Hey there everyone, it's me, Gamer Girl Chibide, aka Chibs, and I am back! Hello, 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 and welcome to all of you who are attending tonight's stream. I am just excited because there's a whole bunch of new stuff. If you're not in the know, you will be pretty soon if you play this on PC or console. We have a new chapter that is among us this whole season. It just came out, especially for those of you who play on console. It's been out a little bit for PC players, but it's the new Worm Cult Part 1 chapter. And I'm really excited to showcase that and play some of that today. Also, we're going to be doing some house tours, I guess you could say. I have been feverishly working on that. And I mean, who doesn't like that, right? Yay! Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be doing that as well. We're going to start off with the house tour first, and then we're going to be doing the PvE adventuring afterwards. So if you're new to the channel, welcome. Like I said, hello. Just sit back, relax, enjoy. If you just want to watch, lurk, that's totally cool too. If you want to participate and be active in chat, that's awesome. And there's ways that you can express yourself. Just look on the about page down below. There's a whole bunch of freebies for you to express yourself audio wise and everything. A whole bunch of sound alerts that are absolutely free. If you want to take advantage of that, by all means, please do so. And if you have questions at all about the game that I am showcasing, Elder Scrolls Online, and how I did some of this, or if you just want to talk about gaming industry, that kind of stuff as well, by all means, please feel free to throw your questions out in chat, and I will do my best to answer them. And even if I don't know, I'll at least try my best to point you in the right direction as to resources where you can find certain information about that kind of stuff. All right, now let's start up the game. I really like this main homepage. It's new and it's really pretty actually. We're going to be playing on the North American server NA on console, PS4 Pro. I don't have a PS5, well, not yet, maybe one of these days, but for now I'm pretty busy and happy with my PC setup, my PS4 Pro, my Nintendo Switch OLED, pretty busy and quite content. Now just gotta wait for the lovely loading screens. We're gonna be playing with this main character. Why? Because she is my main character that I do my house builds with. Also, this is the character that is my first build when I started Elder Scrolls Online way back in February 2017, believe it or not. And I've made a whole bunch of other different, builds along the way. And don't get me wrong, I love each and every one of them because they're all unique and different in their own special ways. But the thing though is on my main build, which we will go back up to, she was unlocking a whole bunch of stuff, but then as these new builds come up and available, of course you want to try them, of course you want to work on them, but then you're working on those areas with those new builds. What my goal is to eventually just completely finish everything on the entire map of Tamriel with this build. I'm getting close. I just have a little bit more to do with her, including this new chapter that we just got. And yeah, I took a quick peek. I was just very, very curious. I wanted to see what it was all about just at the very, very beginning. I didn't start anything, but I think you guys will be pleasantly surprised. And yeah, I was quite impressed so far. So yeah, we'll just have to check it out. Now, yes, we were working on High Isle because we only have a little bit left to do, guys, actually. Let's see here. We have, yes, one more public dungeon. We also have one more delve, one more kind of side story. And we have the main quest, 7. And then we only have one more sky shard. And then also we have this one here, the Garrick's Rise volcanic vent left, and that's it, and I can do that on my own anytime. But what I wanted to showcase to you guys before I do the house tour. So over in Solstice, this is the new chapter where it is located. Now, just a quick tip I think I should share with you. If you have been playing this game for some time and you have ESO Plus, I really do not suggest getting, they have two options. If you want, I mean, it's up to you. I got the cheaper option because I have ESO plus I have a lot of these already unlocked, different zone areas. So it didn't make sense to me. But if you're a new player and say you're like, you know what, I just want to unlock everything and have it all available and not have to worry about ESO Plus, then I think it's over $100. Can't remember the exact figure, but it's over $100 and you can get everything, all the chapters, DLCs available and unlocked, and all the freebies that go with. And you know, that might be a good deal for you, but for me, I was just like, you know what, I get the newest freebies, I have all the other stuff, and anything that I missed, it gets thrown in there anyways. And it was a lot cheaper. It was under 70 bucks Canadian, just FYI. So premium, is it really worth it? Well, only if you think that you are going to be playing this quite a bit, A. B, you don't want to pay for ESO Plus. So the bonuses with ESO Plus, because if you're wondering and you're a new player, like, well, what's the difference, Chips? So with ESO Plus, say if you don't want to buy individually all the different kind of map areas on Tamriel, because that can be kind of expensive, then it might be worth it. Plus, with ESO Plus, you get way more storage. That's the huge perk with it. And also, if you say, for example, where is it here? Right now, if you go to the store, if you are a ESO Plus member, then you'll notice these different deals. If you don't have your ESO membership active, then you're gonna have to pay full price. So you get a bit of discount and you get some freebies this month, especially, which was totally worth it. And I wanted to go over this, especially since we're talking about housing tonight. You, if you have your membership, can get free this vault. And I'm not joking, guys, this is awesome. 500 slots, that's amazing, considering the other ones were 30, 60, and 100, the little kind of coffer boxes that you could get, which weren't bad back in the day, but 500, that's a really nice one. And you got it free if you're a membership holder. And then also you get little perks like these, either paintings, statuettes, little things like that. And again, these companion things here, right? Normally you would have to pay full so many crowns, right? But you can get these free, right? And so little things like that. Again, it's really up to you how you plan to play as a player. So keep that in mind when you are looking at, oh, I really, really want this. Don't think about it first before you purchase. That's my tip of the day that I'm just going to pass along to you guys. All right, now let us not waste any more time. I wanted to show you, where is it here? Right, collections. We're going to be showcasing another house. Now, there's 3 different classes. There's your staple, homes, you have your classic, and notable. Well, that's great, Chips. What does that mean? In case you missed it, staple means that's your smallest class, classical, mid-class, and notable is your highest class. Notable has about 700 spaces, give or take, of your basic pieces, not including the other extras, slots that you also have available for special furnishings, that kind of thing, special effects, blah, blah, blah. Then you have your classic homes, which is your mid-range homes, and those houses you can have anywhere up to, I think, on the larger size of the mid-sized class homes, about 600 maximum. But some of them, you'll notice, depending on the house that you get, it might be considered a classic home, but it will be, say, under 400. Just depends on which one. And then you have your staple homes. So these include your inn suites that you can get for free, a lot of them. which are only up to 30. But if you get a regular smaller class house, those houses, they go up to about, give or take, I'm going to say about close to 300-ish with all the extras with the house. Now, let us take a look. I have showcased a bunch of these already. I just want to go through because I have done a bunch of these and I still need to showcase some of these. That one, I don't think I have. That one, yes. This one we did last time, last housing stream, actually last week. This one, yes, we have. That one, no, we have not. Leowin, I don't believe we have yet. This one I'm still working on. This one, no. This one, yes, yes. No, and yes. And this one, we have shown this earlier in my stream sessions. If you missed out any of these previous housing streams, don't worry about it. That's okay. You can always check. You have about 14 days if you're watching this on Twitch. And you can look down below on the videos page to check them out. And if not, you can always go actually to my YouTube channel. All that information is on my About page. And you can go over there, and I always upload all previous recordings of all these different housing build tours. All right. And they're up there forever, unlike Twitch. Why? Because, well, I'm not a partner. I'm only an affiliate. If I was a partner, then I would be able to have these on pretty much indefinite. Unfortunately, I'm not. This one, no, we haven't. This one, yes, we did a while back. This one, I still want to showcase this to you. This one, yes, we have, as well as this one. I'm thinking we're going to showcase this one today, the Seabloom Villa, and then the Gornier Estate. Yes, we have done that. But let me just check out the notable homes and let's see. Yes, I did show this also not too long ago. This one as well. This one, oh, this one's going to take a bit. It's quite a large house. And this one, if you missed out, guys, oh man, that's too bad. This was another free house not too long ago you could have gotten. And that one's going to take a bit of time for collections for what I have in mind for that one. I do want to make it actually kind of a museum home as it is titled. It says Rift Museum Home in quotations there. This one, no, but this is also a really good one that would be nice to showcase to you guys as well. This one, no, another good one. This one, yes, no, yes, not too long ago. This one I'm still working on, and the Wraith Home, yeah, we did showcase that one as well. I think we're going to go with the classical homes for today. And let's see, I think we are going to showcase the Seabloom Villa, which is also known as the Auridon Villa. And yeah, because then if I do that, let's see here, other than two others, then this whole mid-class section is completed. Let's do this one. All right. I'm excited. I just finished this. I was working feverishly on this, and I think you guys will like it. I hope so anyways. Let's go to the outside first. And then I want to show things right away. I want to show where it is located first of all, so you have an idea on the map, and then we can go from there. Yes, now, so this is the base of it. If you were to literally go to it, it is here in Auridon, right on that island there, and it's very close to this seaside scarp camp, which is like right there. Let's let's go inside. Alrighty. Give it a second because sometimes it has to still load in a couple things. Now, let's go to first person. This was also another free house you could have gotten. It was a promotional event. I believe it was actually around this time last year, in the summertime, if I'm correct. And it's really, really nice little house. It's got this little fenced in area. Doesn't have a huge yard, but it's very, very scenic. It's quite pretty. If you like the high elf theme, this might be right up your alley. And you get this handbook for new homeowners. And it just talks about the house and everything. And it's got this gorgeous view. It's just awesome. I have some little rabbits here and there kind of patrolling the grounds as we speak. And let's just take a look at this. This is just amazing. So there's the camp that was shown on the map, but isn't this gorgeous? Got really nice ocean views, not just on the front, but also on the back too, guys. I'll show you what I'm talking about. These gorgeous, gorgeous cherry blossom twisted trees. You got some privacy with this nice rock face as well. But like typical lovely high elf style house. Now this is really, really cool because I will show you in just a second. You can have the house either with a whole bunch of flowers all over it, or if you don't like that kind of thing, you can have it without, believe it or not. And the way you go about doing that is over here. There is this little tiny thing if you go up to it. And so right now it's activated for flowers, but if you want, you turn it again. And then the animation, look at that. It turns it all off. So anything on that building that was once covered with flowers is now completely turned off. If you're the kind of person who's like, you know, I don't want something really overly flowery, then maybe you just want it plain Jane. There you go. You have that nice option. But I really like the flowers. I think it looks really, really pretty. And also with that, I added some extra flower baskets and stuff here and there just for extra color. You just select it and there you go, and then it animates and it goes all the way back up again. I really like the creeping vines. I thought it was really pretty. Just adds a bit more color to all that nice stonework without like taking away either. It's very pretty. Okay, let's turn around. But yeah, really, really nice, gorgeous views. See all the way out to the bottom there. That's where the entrance was. It's a nice location. This is just kind of an aerial view so you have an idea. So there's your main entrance. And then you go up the stairs and you can go in two ways, either at the top or at the bottom. Now I think what we're going to do is we're going to go through the bottom first, and then we'll go up top and showcase that. Now this is how I designed it. I thought, how am I going to decorate this? We have Fazez and Azabi right at the front there waiting in case you need to do your banking, you have to store anything, you have to sell something, well, you can talk to these two right away, right? And again, typical of High Elf, you got these grand, huge windows. I went with this style for the window treatments. I thought it was very, very nice. I'm gonna just do this, just make it a little bit brighter so you guys can see the detail of the wood finish there. And then added some extras here. Put some of these collectible pieces here. I just thought that would be a nice way to showcase them. You have them over here as well as on the other side. And then the music box I selected was this one. I thought it was kind of cute. Kind of a garden vibe, that kind of thing, you know? And again, we have some storage here just before you head out. Kind of a closet, maybe. You never know. Could be anything. But I wanted to showcase where a lot of nice florals, plants, and this is just another piece that I collected. I know it's not really for this area, but I thought it was a nice piece, a centerpiece between these two flags, so I thought, why not put it in there? So this is your kind of entranceway, sitting area, just before you enter or if you have to leave. And then we have these really nice braziers here throughout. Really, really tall vaulted room. And then we have here this grand kind of dining hall sort of area for guests. And then we also have some more seating off to the side because we don't know how many people are going to be visiting. Who knows, right? And I wanted to break it up, so I put these in here as well as dividers. But I like the plant idea as well, just to add a bit more pop of color. More of these different little statues as well that you can include and add to your collection of the house. And again, did the Eleanor because it's just so grand. And when you look at the High Elf style, honestly, ever since Somerset, when they introduced all those Eleanor pieces, I have some High Elf pieces, but they just aren't quite as fancy. I don't know. And when you look at the style of the wood and the houses, you kind of have to go with the Eleanor, I think, to be brutally honest. This ladder here, you can go up, not quite literally, but it will basically bring you to the upstairs. So this is another way to get upstairs, but we're not going to go that way. We're going to go the other way. So you can see the outside first before entering the main bedroom living quarters area. Again, I went with some nice textiles, scaling of the different potted plants, some High Elf tables that I thought were really nice, and I wanted a really, really grand kind of kitchen. I'm all about the kitchens. I love kitchens. You guys know this. If you've seen some of my other builds, this is how I decorated it with the Eleanor style. Again, to go with this house. I thought this would be really nice, have like a nice work serving table here at the front. Have your, different beverages off to the side. There's some desserts and some breads. And then over here, again, your cheese, your meat. And I did this instead. I kind of liked this idea where let's put the herbs in between and then have the two kind of hanging shelving cabinets on either side. And I just linked everything as much as I could together, because if I accidentally moved one, it's like, let's move the whole thing, and it's just easier that way. And I love how now as Bethesda keeps on expanding and adding more pieces from different regional areas and zones. I mean, yeah, this is perfect. We have the Colovian wine crate, again, to showcase, different wine bottles. And then we have, your typical produce. You got your tomatoes, your cabbage, your corn, and we have also some ale. And I thought this would be kind of a neat way to showcase some of these other extra vegetables, like your hanging beets and garlic and fish. Let's also attach it to the herb rack as well. I thought that would be really neat. But then to add some extra interest, if we've been busy picking a whole bunch of grapes, let's put that up top as well because it's quite a large piece. It can balance up there nicely. And then we also have some additional meat and extra fish. And we got lentils, rice, we got beans, we got our spices. Again, off to the side, some goose, rabbit, meat. Maybe gonna prepare some other stuff. Some gourds, beans. And then this is what I did a little bit differently. I thought this is really neat. I actually, this time around, thought I really like this, and because it's so grand, I'm gonna put a common post sign holder. I did it this way. I sunk in the fire a little bit, and then just have the cauldron of stew just hanging above it, kind of thing. And then off to the side, you have your dwarven cooking implements and your frying pan off to the side there as well, just hanging to be ready to use as you need it. And I thought that actually turned out quite nicely because the style of the stove and the style of the house, excuse me, it just kind of needed something a little bit fancier. You couldn't just put your basic pot, just sink it on there, because then flames would just be coming out from the top. At least this looks a little bit more accurate, I guess you could say. And then here, if you want, I could have put more plates and bottles and that kind of thing. But again, I was trying to be conscious of how much space I have. This house, for example, has only 400 pieces. All right. Now I said you could go up to about 600 with some houses, yes, but in this particular house, it's only 400 traditional furnishing pieces. Okay. I have 286. Now, yeah, I could go over the top. I could put probably way more if I wish. If I had more statues, sure, I could put that maybe in the grounds. You'll see. But I didn't at the time, and I just wanted something that looked really, really nice and appropriate. That's more than doable. I have also 20 out of 20 collectible furnishings you'll see off to the right. Special furnishings, I don't have any for this case. And special collectibles, I have 5 out of 6. Yeah. But it's just an example of what you could do with this many pieces, and it still looks really, really nice. And it's the type of thing, if I want to, I can, like I said, I can always go back, I can add more. Now, I wanted to add the wisteria window boxes. I just think these are gorgeous. They're so pretty. And again, pop a color and it matches these over here, which, by the way, if you're wondering, where can I get those Eleanor Trellis purple wisteria? They come in purple and blue, which also match the window boxes. But unfortunately, they are only available when they become available with the specialty furnisher. And so you got to keep an eye out for that. And I got these a while back. And that's why they kind of worked for this. Now, sure, I could have used them in the garden, which is quite typical and everything else. But I wanted some sort of division between the rooms, but not look too solid. And I wanted to pop a color. So that's my solution for that. And that's why I came up with that. Then you have also just a nice little general kind of seating area as well for extra guests. If they want, they can enjoy a lovely cheese board with some grapes and some wine. Again, because of the lighting being an issue, went with a lot of these candles, the Eleanor Sconce candle style. These are the shorter ones. They also come in longer ones, but I thought the shorter ones were more than enough, as well as a lot of the tall stand Eleanor candles. And these are great. They're fantastic. These braziers, they're nice, but again, they only kind of highlight really the top a little bit and not too much. So that's why you'll notice throughout there's a lot of candles here and there, just to make it kind of a soft, muted, nice, warm kind of effect. Then onto the main dining table. Well, you know, let's serve it up right. We have our lovely wine glasses. We have a meat and cheese board. What's this? Oh, we have this lovely bunch of grapes here. We have some fish. We have some chicken with some nice roasted vegetables. I mean, who wouldn't want to eat all this? I know I would. My goodness. My mouth is already salivating as I'm looking at this. Like, what a spread. That's really, really nice. And then I just went with the candelabra as such, just to break it up and just make it look really, really nice. Again, you don't have to do this. This is just what I did. This is what I came up with. I thought it was really, really nice. Now, this I had to combine. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of these carpets. They are all merged together to make this one big area. I like the color. I thought it was nice, and it kind of complemented some of the, for example, like paintings here we have with the gold. Thought that was nice. And then I wanted really nice kind of colorful paintings that would harmonize with the other pieces that you can see here. Hence the purple kind of coloring blues, and then the wood as well. Just pan around as quickly. Hide my staff. Sorry about that. I really wish that you could hide the crosshairs, but you can't really, unfortunately. And again, sure, I could put statues, sure, I could put a whole bunch of other things if I really wanted to, but I didn't want it so cluttersome either. I wanted the pieces actually to kind of stand out by themselves and just look really, really nice. So this is what I came up with for this particular bottom kind of area. And again, you can do whatever you want. That's the beauty of this. This was just my idea. This is how I thought, oh, you know, I think this would look really neat. And this was my concept that I came up with. If you like it, if you want to do something similar, by all means, feel free. That's totally a-okay with me. And I hope you enjoyed as much as I do. Alright. Now, let's go look at the other area up top. Okay. I mean, I could probably get some garden statues. I could probably put something there, down the way, even around this area if I wanted to. But I kind of wanted to just enjoy the gardens for what they were, really. But you can do whatever you want. You can remove trees. You could build structures. It's a lot of options. Now, this is really nice. Again, what a gorgeous, gorgeous view. Not only do you have it on the one side, but you have it surrounding. This is also a reason why I like Eleanor. It's just very, very pretty. It's gorgeous. Now, this area was pretty open, and I thought it kind of needed something. And I did this. Another seating area. But for the gardens, I thought, let's do something that looks really nice. You can enjoy the view and whatnot. So this is what I came up with. And if you're curious, this is the Eleanor Pergola with the purple wisteria, that overhang. It's really, really nice. And I just loved it. Now I added, because I had these as well, these are the lanterns, the Eleanor, lantern hanging. And I hooked them in on the pergola as such. So at nighttime, it kind of lights it up a little bit. And because this is such a big structure, I thought, let's anchor it with these potted plants, the cypress on either side, just to make it a real standout focal point, I guess you could say. And then I went with, again, so these are high elf, the end tables. They're a bit smaller, but I like the size. I thought it worked. And then we have the goblet, and then the bouquet, the small, if you want, the Bella. And then these are the different style Eleanor armature that you can get. I didn't want something too over the top grand because I just didn't think it suited it. But I wanted, because it goes really nice with the wood in the pergola. And I thought that's a nice match. And then I went with this style table, the decorative marble. It kind of blends in with the rest of it, right? And then again, the different type of potted plant that you can get as well. And then we have the cheese board and some grapes, because who wouldn't want that? And of course, these lovely butterflies are attracted by this beautiful scenic setup and whatnot. So I added those for extra kind of interest in animation and whatnot. But yeah, no, I thought this is nice, and it's a nice way to kind of frame it. It's a perfect area to fit something like this without it being too overcrowded and whatnot. Like, yeah, I could have put the solid structure that has the 4 pillars, but I thought, that's a bit much. Whereas this is just nice, gives you a bit of shade, place to relax, enjoy your views. I mean, like, look at that. You look all the way out there. My goodness. Again, gorgeous views, nice place to sit, chat, just talk. And then you have this back area too. Again, if I had more statues, which I don't, I need to collect a few more of those, then could do that. But I got this piece and I thought, oh, that's really neat. It's a wine press, and I thought makes sense kind of thing. And I just put this here for now. I might take it out. I haven't decided yet, but I thought, considering they have like a grand kitchen, it makes sense that they have that. And again, gorgeous scenic beach views. I would love to have this house in real life. It's just gorgeous. It's not too big. It's not too small. It's a nice size. Love the area it's in. Let's go and check out the top living area, shall we? Now, you come in through the door, and I thought, well, let's have a nice kind of seating area. I did something a little bit different. Well, we have obviously the wardrobe, but I wanted to kind of like do sort of open concept, but again, block it off so you see the different areas and whatnot. And again, went with the different little miniature trees, and I thought we'll put this table at the back side of this particular couch that I made. It's a combination of 3 pieces to make it into one. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Before we do, again, we have some nice lighting, more statues, little miniatures here and there. And we have some dividers, well, because we don't want to look right in right away. Side tables, and then this couch. I'm really proud of this. Holy cow. This was really, it's a bit tricky to, especially when it comes to lining up pieces if you want to make it into a unique piece. I made kind of like Not exactly, but kind of like a chaise lounge because it's like extra wide, and then it's got like the L shape like couch, but it's a wooden couch, and it's with the pews that you use. So there's two side by side, and then one that's just in there, and then just to make it more interesting and add a bit more color, I added in, now I know these are red guard, but I thought, you know, with that whole Eleanor kind of theme, go with the gold. It's pretty, it's got the nice floral pattern and everything, but yeah, it looks really, really nice. So there you can see how they're linked together. Bing, 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 1, 2, 3. Again, just a nice area just to relax, sit with your guests, just chill, that kind of thing. Enjoy some nibbles and some fine wine and dining off to the side. And who doesn't like a really nice, inviting, warm fireplace and whatnot? And again, did the same window treatments throughout because I wanted it to kind of match. And went with a nice circular area rug. I thought that looked really, really good. Then off to the side, you go into the lovely living area. So we're going to start off to the side here. We have a nice area to work on your makeup or brushing your hair and that kind of thing. And this is how I kind of just decorated it with a few items. Didn't want to go over the top. I love these little chairs. They're so pretty. Yeah, the backless armchair. And the lovely what is it here? The basin. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Bethesda. High elf basin for washing your face, that kind of thing, just relaxing. And then these are the blue colored wisteria Eleanor window boxes. I did that again because, like, look at the height of this area. It's just huge. So to fill in, and it's not all stone, I wanted to break it up with, again, some nice color. And then off to the side here, I wanted it to kind of have this sort of, how do I say, kind of a spa vibe. Just really relaxing, very calming, just really nice and for your senses, right? Then I went with the smaller stand of the Eleanor candles on either side. And then we have, you know, this nice tapestry again to fill in that area. More flowers, just make it sort of relaxing, romantic. And then the bathtub. I thought it'd be kind of neat though, instead of just having a plain bathtub, let's have like a really nice headrest kind of thing. Again, this is a red guard pillow, but I did it this way, and that way you can just totally enjoy your nice, warm, relaxing hot bath while you're here in this lovely house. And I decided to go with this carpet. Even though it's a carpet, I made it kind of like a rug underneath the bathtub, so you know you're not stepping on the wooden floor and whatnot. And then off to the side we have like your cabinet again, but I used it this way on the floor instead of hanging, and then that way you have either your clothes, your towels, whatever is all stored in there off to the side. And then to add some interest, I went with this because, again, what am I going to do on the back wall? And I had one of these left over. I was like, oh, I got to use this. Well, I included some of these flowers I thought would be kind of pretty. So we have the blue and the red. And then this is a wedding curtain, but this is one of the larger ones. I thought I liked how it drapes, and it's kind of not a bright white, but it's not really an off-white either, but it's kind of like an antique white, I guess. And it kind of goes with the draping, but not too matchy-matchy either. And again, the side tables. And we have the nice, huge canopy full bed. And then at the end, in case you want to put on your shoes and just take a seat, we have the bench at the end. I like to usually do that. You'll see that in a lot of my builds. That's my trademark I usually do at the end of beds. And then, yeah, just went with the candelabras. I thought that was really pretty. It just lit it up, but without being too bright either. And it's just more relaxing to the eye. And then also you have a really nice little seating area over on this side in case you want to maybe have a drink or, you know, just play some games, do some reading. You never know, whatever you want to do. Or if you have significant other visiting, then they can just have a place to sit as well while you're getting ready. And then off to the side on this corner, again, extra color, and then the high elf tapestry to showcase this is a high elf house. And then the Eleanor like actual desk. So say you had to do some work or something, then you could write some letters, read some journals, anything like that, or books if you want here. You can get that all done. Now this is not one, it's two of these rugs, the carpet. And again, I combined them to make this huge big area rug to cover this amount of space, in case you're kind of curious. And that's what I did for this room up here. And this spot here, remember the ladder I pointed out to you guys earlier, how it goes upstairs? This is the door to the top of that ladder. So if you want to access the downstairs, you can go through it that way. So again, I'm just gonna do kind of a slow visual. You can kind of see the different areas, how I decorated it. Go by bit. There's your fireplace there. Sometimes I know I go through things a little bit quickly and you're like, oh wait, I didn't get to see that. What was that? Can you just slow down, please? I just want to see. So I'm just doing that right now so you guys have a better chance to view all of this and see. And it's a proper walkthrough so you guys have a better idea of what was done and how it was done. I really like how this turned out. I really love that. Kind of nice, relaxing spa idea. I just thought, oh, I would love that. I mean, maybe that's not your thing. Who knows? But this is, again, just my concept. What I thought, hey, would kind of work. And why not? So like I said, if you like it, wonderful. If you want to do something similar and take away from this, awesome. I'm not going to complain. If it helps in any way, shape, or form to give you some, you know, ideas, then that's great. I've done my job then. That's cool. There you go. We'll go downstairs. There you go. At the very, very base, there's the top of it there. And we're back here again in this room. Bunny. This is this house. It's really, really pretty. I hope you guys liked it. And again, it's here. It's called the Seabloom Villa. All right. And it's just right there in Auridon. though. There's all of Auridon. And it's on that little island on the left bottom there. Now, do I have actually, hold on. While I'm here, yes, I do. I have another house that I could quickly showcase to you guys too. You want to see the smallest house possible? This is the other house, which is, I'll go to collections here. This is a stable home. And that is this one, Mara's Kiss Public House. Again, it's an Auridon. It is one of the smallest rooms possible. It should be actually a closet, because any high elf that would live in there, it's so tiny. And it's also known as, what does it say? The Vulkhel Guard Inn. And they're not kidding. This is beyond stateful. And one of my friends is like, you can't make it a proper living space. No way. I just store my stuff in there. There's no way you can make it actually very nice to live in. And I'm like, challenge accepted. Let's go and check it out. We'll go to the outside first. And you guys can see what I came up with. This one is interesting because I have a mishmash of high elf and or the Auridon stuff. You'll see what I mean. I mean, some of the high elf stuff's okay, but I prefer the Auridon style. I kind of wish that they made it like that from the very beginning. All of it just would have been a bit better. Now, okay. This is, if you're kind of curious, where is this? If you go outside here, I'll just do this quickly. There's the way shrine. Okay. Which is right there. And the house, the little inn suite is right here. Which is in the public house. So if you want this, you have to go here. This is a free one as well. You have to talk to someone first, obviously, to get it. Now, the high elf is very, very different. And this is where you're going to see this. Like, look at the style of the table. The chairs are a little bit different. They're kind of smaller, but they have metal and they have all the little bit tree, or they have kind of like the bird emblems and everything here and there. And if you go upstairs, this isn't part of it, but I'm just trying to show you an example of the furniture so you have a better idea and understanding what I'm talking about. You have these tiny little kind of stools. They typically go with the yellow. I don't mind this divider. That's nice. That's okay. But I don't know. Some of the pieces, they're just chunky monkey for me. They're okay. PJ, what are you doing up there? But they're not as refined as the other style that you saw. And same with this bed. I'm like, it's okay. A bit over the top, especially at the end. I don't really care for the design. But I don't know. Maybe you guys like that kind of thing. It's really up to you guys. Some of the pieces I don't mind. Other pieces not so much. So that's why if I do have a house that's high elf house, I tend to go with the other kind of style. Let's go check it out, shall we? Mara's Kiss Public House. and you will agree this is the smallest place ever. You go in, bam! Right there. Basically, this is how much floor space. I'll just look from top down. You have this and that. That is it. Because these windows, look how much room they take away from the floor space. You can't even put things right up against it, which is kind of annoying, not gonna lie. When I got this, way back when, this is how I designed it. I wanted something that looked nice, that was comfortable, that had certain pieces. Obviously, you can't put in huge beds because that would take up pretty much most of the area of the front door. Because of the positioning of these windows, sadly, you have to put things on a little bit of an angle. And I thought, well, how am I going to do this? I went with a single bed. I went with the Telvanni candelabra. I just thought it was kind of pretty. And I mixed a bunch of different things. Again, I love these window boxes. And I wanted color because it's just stone and everything. I just put them up higher. So I have one there and I have one on the other side. And then we have on either side of the door, again for some storage, some added extra light because it's so dark in here. There's some regular candles, some nice like simple shelves and everything. And again, don't want too big or bulky a side table. I went with the High Elf's little end table there, and it works. And then on top of it, just for added interest, I just had a platter, added some fruit, you know, a little goblet, and I went with at the time, I only had certain patterns available, so I had the Red Guard candelabra. It was practical, and I was like, it works kind of with this other style of just simple candle grouping. Again, matched on this side, and to give a bit more interest in animation, I always try and put some pets where I can. So we have this one cat that's not too impressed with this little, I think it's like a fennec fox. Yeah. And again, went with this nice area rug, pop of color. So again, not so gray, so gloomy with the stone and everything. And then I thought, okay, let's do this. So I have the regular Ellsworth pot, but I put this nice tall lovely fern in here, and I thought, oh, isn't that interesting? It just adds height dimension with this. And then we have the nice bench for, again, an area just to sit, relax kind of thing, and then just simple framed picture. And this is what I came up with. Oops, no, I don't want to edit it. I want to sit on it, please. There we go. And then went with the High Elf. You can see over to the side there, like just a regular dresser, some books, backpack, what you'd probably have if you're just staying overnight. Something really simple. I mean, you have the public house there, so it's kind of like a little beer wine tavern kind of setup outside. So you're probably going to eat out there. You're not going to have dinner, but if you want to bring something in, that's why I showcased it the way that I did. So this is just a more like little sleeping quarters type area. And considering how small a space this really is, and considering how tall high elves are, this is the concept that I came up with, considering, my goodness, like I said, that problem with these windows. They're nice windows. I just wish that the base of them and the edge of them didn't stick out so far, because it really takes up a lot of space, which is unfortunate. So you can understand why a lot of people are like, are you kidding? I can't put anything in here and make it look nice. It's just going to look ugly. It's just overcrowded. But considering how many pieces, so again, this particular style suite is 30 traditional furnishings, which are in here, maxed out. I got 2 collectible furnishings and 2 special collectibles, right? So that being the 2 different statues and then the 2 different little animals in there as well. Special furnishings, that's more kind of like special effects and whatnot. And there's no need for that in here, really. I mean, some people, what they do, these rooms are particularly great if, say, you don't want to make this into an actual real house, but for example, you just want to make a scene, like a fantasy scene or something. Some people do that. They'll take these smaller style rooms and they'll make something out of it that way. So this is what this room looks like when it's all said and done. Not too bad and not too shabby, considering how much space and, well, oops, the challenges that went with it. Can't complain. So there you go. So again, this house is located here, Mara's Kiss Public House. And it's right by the way shrine over there. And that is located right over there. So the south end of Auridon, whereas the other house was just northwest over there, Seabloom Villa. There you go. Really, 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 really nice. And again, if you don't have the way shrines available, but you have the houses, remember you can always fast travel to your house and it doesn't cost you anything. In case you are short on funds and you're a new player and you're like, oh, I also need a place to store stuff. You can do that as well, which is great. Got lots and lots of options. That's why I think it's worthwhile collecting these houses. But if it's not your thing, I get it. That's fine. It's not everybody's. They're like, yeah, well, I just don't have the time to decorate it. You don't have to decorate it. You can do whatever you want with it. The only thing about this way shrine, which I find especially annoying, I don't know why, everybody seems to love to do PvP fights here. It's a PvE zone, it's not PvP, but I mean, they just like to fight. I don't know why. Always, always, always here. Alright. Now, I think what I'm gonna do. Now, we could do more of High Isle and try and finish that. Or do you guys want to check out that new area like I do? I kind of do, but then I'm kind of worried if I do that though. What's going to happen is I'm going to start doing that and I'm still going to have to finish this. Decisions, decisions. You know what? What I can do, let me just fast travel over there so you can kind of get an idea of the beginning of it. Let's just check it out. To Sunport Wayshrine. So this is Solstice. Yep, the recent trouble with the revived worm cult. And it's interesting because on the map it's cut in half. There's a part 1 and then there's a part 2 to this. Well, that's not the way shrine I wanted to go to. That's the other one I unlocked. It's this one, you goof. Hold on. That's the one that you go to because that's where you first show up. I unlocked the other one. the other night because I thought, well, might as well. Look at this. This is just amazing. My goodness. Now you'll notice this. It's like, whoa, what is going on? It's like this kind of barrier wall. But again, high elf. But what's going on here? There seems to be some sort of Argonian architecture as well. Well, you are correct on noticing that, like I did. And...
Over here, Mainlander. I need to speak with you.
But this is so beautiful. It's so nice. When you go in there, it's amazing. I had to check it out last night. I couldn't wait. Sorry.
A wandering adventurer from the mainland? Excellent, excellent. I'm glad someone like you is here. We need all the help we can get. The Order of the Blackworm threatens to completely overrun our peaceful island of Solstice.
The Order of the Blackworm?
You may know them as the Worm Cult. This foul group of necromancers raised the Writhing Wall, cut our island in half, and gathered their forces outside Sunport. Luckily, the Stirk Fellowship followed the Worm Cult here. Oh, thank the Three Queens.
The Stirk Fellowship?
A coalition of forces from the mainland consisting of the Fighters and Mages Guilds and the Three Alliances. In fact, Prince Azar is overseeing efforts to bring Fellowship forces to Solstice even as we speak. I'm sure he'd welcome your help.
Alright, I'll assist the Stirk Fellowship. Where should I start?
Report to Prince Azar outside the city. He's with Mage Feranor, about to summon the champions of the Three Alliances to Sunport. After that, he'll know where best to utilize you and will add you to the Fellowship payroll.
Alright, but before we begin, there's a few questions I have to ask you because, well, this is a new area for me. So, tell me more about actual Solstice itself since we're here.
You stand in Sunport, seat of House Corellania, and my home. When my ancestors came to Solstice, they found the island inhabited by Argonians
There
from
you
the
go.
mainland. For centuries, we have lived in peace with the Stone Nest and Tideborn peoples.
When did House Corellania come to Solstice?
In the middle of the First Era, my ancestors lost their realm in Hammerfell to the Ragada invasions, then were later banished from Somerset. A fate they brought upon themselves. Of course, we have changed our ways since those dark times.
So House Corellania is in exile here then?
Once that was so, but now this is our home. Before the current crisis, Solstice had little interaction with the mainland. Oh, a few sailors and wandering merchants settled here, but most avoid Solstice. They consider the island to be cursed.
And who are you?
Forgive me, I am Mermal, a mid-conjurer of the College of Rituals. I serve Regent Corinwe Corellania, Governor of Sunport. For the duration of this crisis, I have been instructed to help our new friends from the mainland in any way I can.
Now, you also mentioned the Writhing Wall. What's that?
Look east. See the giant spectral curtain looming over Sunport? That's the Writhing Wall. The necromancers of the Worm Cult conjured it when they revealed themselves here. It divides the island in two, forming an impenetrable barrier to the east.
What's on the other side, though?
Eastern Solstice, the other half of our island. It contains ancient ruins and is home to the Stone Nest Argonians. But we had little commerce with them even before the Writhing Wall appeared. What's happening over there now? We can only guess.
And what else should I know about the Stirk Fellowship?
As Prince Azar explained it to me, they are enemies of the Worm Cult, a coalition of Tamriel's fighters and mages guilds, with some support from the Three Alliances. They thought they defeated them in the past, but the cult has somehow returned.
Why is this worm cult considered dangerous enough to require such an alliance, though?
I am told the worm cult launched an attack against the guilds, using deadly devices called Soul Reapers. They killed Guildmaster Merrick of the Fighters Guild, and captured Varnus Galerian, leader of the Mages Guild. Now, they're here.
But why Solstice?
That's unclear. All we have ascertained is that they have been gathering their members and building their strength secretly in Eastern Solstice for some time. The Fellowship tracked them here and is in the process of summoning their own forces.
So that kind of gives you an idea as to why it is the way it is. So there's that wall, that barrier he's talking about, that they put up. This is just great. Like, I just want to kind of walk through a little bit of this. We're not actually going to do too much because I still want to finish off that other part by Isle first. But I want you to appreciate this. Like, my goodness, this is so beautiful. You have this really, really nice, like, dock area. And it's a mishmash. You have a bunch of different things here going on. You have the Argonian mixed with the high elf stuff, like with the design. It's kind of interesting. And this is just gorgeous. You got like nice little beachfront kind of little houses like off to the side. Ooh, I'll take that. Yoink. Oh, lore book. I have this windmill. It's beautiful. The only thing, though, I really wish, it's like, well, it looks neat, but how do you get into it? Like, well, that's great. You have a nice tall ladder, but it goes to what? Nothing. But it is pretty. Like, look at this port. It's just fantastic. It's really nice. It's got some tropical vibes to it as well because of the area. That's new. I've never seen that actual animation. Like, I have seen the bigger ships, but I haven't seen an actual animation of like someone on a smaller kind of boat. That's neat. So nice. There's that wall again, a little bit better view. But what I was just like, holy cow, is just this huge city, how it's all set up. I thought it was like really amazing to look at. I'm like, whoa, you first get in, it's like, bam, this huge area. We will do this. You got these little ponds here and there. What is this? Oh, is this a stable? Oh, it is. Nah. This is nice. Just visually, it's so pretty. We'll go down to the dock area. We're going up there. Look at all these ships though. This is awesome. And they have these kind of different Argonian type style bigger boats. This is new too. I wonder if they're going to make this available. The fish heads and pieces of fish for furnishing. And again, if you want, you can fast travel to Wayrest, Mournhold, Eldenroot, if you want. This is really neat. I like this, how they did this. They have this sheltered area, but what I like is this. This is kind of like it's a boat, but it's like a barge though. I like how they did this, and it's Argonian. It's really cool. So they have two of these boats, and then they made it like a huge barge. And then they have all their crabbing nets and everything else that they would need, whatnot. I thought that was really cool. And then as you go through, you'll see some other interesting things that they did, which I was planning on doing eventually, but I was like, oh look, they did that. And huge ships. Where is it? Oh yes, over here. I love this, because usually they just have the nets, but they actually have the crabs in them. This is awesome. And they have like hermit crabs and whatnot. I was like, oh, that's fantastic. It's these little details. I was just tickled pink when I was looking at all this. I was like, oh, I love it. I love this. It's just visually very, very stimulating for my brain. Just seeing what they came up with. I was just very pleasantly surprised. Like even this, I thought was really pretty because just like all the vines on the carving and the detail on the stonework and whatnot. I just thought, wow, that looks so cool. They just did a really nice job. Really good. Really, really nice. And again, you can go here and get inside the main area. And you gotta go through a couple doors too. It's not just, oh, just go through one, that's it. No way, this place is huge. I go through a couple loading screens. But again, so pretty. You have the gorgeous tall high elf style buildings, but again, more tropical kind of vibe to it because of it being on an island, and I actually really, really like that. It's nice. Very, very pretty. So you'll see again the mishmash of, there we go, the Argonian here and there, and then you can tell how they've kind of built around and working with the existing structures to add the high elf kind of thing like he was talking about. Really nice though. I like the tapestries too. That's cool. Really huge. I love this. It's so beautiful. There's so much to see. It just keeps going and going and going. And they did a good job kind of like merging the two, how they did that. Interesting. Which would make sense when you think about it, because it's like, well, just basically the same with history in general, you know, different people who originally lived in certain places and then, you know, different travelers or what have you throughout, and then their influence as well, you'll see, either with architecture or artwork or other things, food, right? Fashion, a whole bunch of stuff, right? Because of trade and other things. Wine merchant. I love all the nice hanging flowers instead of just ivy. That's really pretty. Really, really nice. Like if you rush through it and you don't care, you won't appreciate near as much, but I just was just like, wow. I thought it was so cool. Like even when I visit other people's houses and
Stark Fellowship is here to help, but most of the city treats us like invaders.
when I
How
play
would
the
you
game
react if
itself,
an army suddenly appeared in your city?
If they were there to help us against the worm
it's really
cult, I'd
neat to
welcome
get
them with open arms.
ideas. You might have your own ideas, but then you'll be like, oh, I never thought of that. I like that combination, but I'm going to make it a little bit different. Because I have this in mind. And then it turns out even better sometimes, some of these different ideas that you come up with. But yeah, this is just fantastic. Really, really nice. Yes, those little frogs. No, it's just really, really nice. Like, I love these buildings. I think these buildings are actually fancier than even Somerset. They keep on upping the ante, I find, with the high elf stuff. It's pretty crazy. Because you're like, oh yeah, it's gonna look like this. And it's like, oh my goodness, it's even more detailed than what I thought it would be. So you're even more pleasantly surprised. Oh, that's where the fence is. Okay, that's good to know. And then this is, yeah, the other way shrine, which is kind of more inside the actual town itself. Some of these buildings are people's actual houses. But I wanted to bring you here because this is the furnishing for this area, which is really cool. So let's check it out. The luxury goods. Since I just did a house tour, right? Now right away, you have all these bookshelves you gotta check out. And I did previously, but there's a whole bunch of lore books I picked up. But as you go through here, you're gonna talk to a couple people. But like, look at this. I haven't seen this yet, but look, they have obviously some other new rugs, tapestries. I've never seen that before. My goodness. So here's the one.
Oh, an adventurer! How exciting! Please, I have wondrous furnishings and materials for the discerning homeowner.
So this is a home goods furniture. This is more your basic, but even the basic, I was quite surprised with this because they had a lot more other interesting pieces. So as you go to the basic one, yeah, you have your normal pieces of wood and then some rocks and stuff. But then I was like, what? This is really nice. That's a huge clamshell. And then again, this really nice conch shell as well. And 3,000? That's like nothing. And then you have some nice driftwood. And then this is this really nice like flower curtain kind of creeping ivy type look about it. And another one, but with more flowers, different size and shape. And then these plants were just beautiful. Like, look at these. And then the climbing, so this, it's very flat on one side, so you'd have it up against kind of like a wall sort of idea. Same with this one, but different shape. But again, 450, 1,500 gold, that's like nothing. And then like, look at these beautiful palms. These are gorgeous. Again, 500 for like a grouping. 350, that's nothing. Then you go back to your regular pieces that you normally see. And then you get another type of like palm tree. A couple of them. And then these are kind of cool pieces too. I was like, oh wow, I can't wait to see more about the actual storyline and like where this comes into play. So you have these different pieces. Again, it kind of has the whole Argonian kind of, looks like Mayan Aztec kind of design, Argonian stuff. And again, banana tree. Another type one. These are nice, nice trees. Palms. Really nice. Really good collection. So I have to give kudos to Bethesda. You guys did an excellent job on just your standard furnishing. This was nice change actually to see. And where's the other one? No, that's not you. The other one I think is in the other room. Oh, no, there you are. Sorry. So this is the achievement furniture. So once you've finished all your achievements for the specific area.
Oh, if you dislike cleaning wicker as much as I do, reward yourself for cleaning each section by taking a sip of your favorite beverage. Mine is mud nectar. And use a soft bristled paintbrush to get into those crevices.
All right, let's see what you got. Now again, I haven't finished this at all. That's why they're all redded out and whatnot. But we can still take a look at them just to see what the pieces are themselves. This is really cool. This is a Daedric vertebrae doorway. Now it's closed and then it animates and you can have it open. And obviously vertebrae, that's part of a spine of some sort of animal. In order for it to be a doorway, that's huge. But yeah, for 25k you can get that. Then there's this inert portal. Again, one more of these big pieces, but this is like a huge one compared to the other two that you saw at the other furniture. Then you can get this banner. Different one. This is nice. I like the purple and the gold. It's pretty. And this is that boat we saw, which is really cool. However, keep in mind, guys, it requires, as it says, Western Solstice Master Angler to purchase. So you have to have that first before you can get this. But if you do, only 8,000 gold. That's really good. And then you had this Worm Cult banner. So kind of a different switch. I was actually surprised. I thought I would see a little bit more from the actual achievement furniture. But I can't complain. Both of them are nice. But I love, love, love those shells. I want to collect those. But those shells, by the way, they're not small by any means. They're huge. They're massive. But yeah, really cool. So they're just located in here. You can look around. Now, this is kind of like their whole store area. Now, may I make a suggestion? If you are able to, and you don't mind stealing, you can. I did last time. Oh, you can get a pattern almost 9 times out of 10. And I did last time. What is it this time? Oh, I already have that. Common cargo. I had a different one though. And it was a new one that I didn't get. So check that out if you haven't. You never know. You might get a really nice pattern out of the deal. You just gotta be careful and don't get caught. Oops. Darn hitbox. So that's where the furnishing store is for here. Which is really cool. Again, we haven't even covered the rest of this town. It's just huge. Massive. Kind of reminds me, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit. Not entirely, but that's because it's mainly all stone. If it had some wood here and there, but some of the way they have, oops, I almost knocked over my mug. Some of the structures of the buildings and the way they are positioned and whatnot, it kind of reminds me of when I was in Scotland and Edinburgh a bit. Of the closeness of the buildings. And it sort of reminds me a little bit of London as well. Because a lot of the buildings in London are very white stone, kind of like this too. Again, not exactly, but you can see kind of where they got some of their influences. Just sort of the shapes of like the roof lines and or the stonework. Kind of got like a bit of a Gothic cathedral type vibe feel about it. But not entirely either. It's different as well. They have more merchants. You need to upgrade your backpack. You can do that as well. This is huge. It's massive. There you go. And we're just gonna go back out. But really, really nice. Love it. I just really love the scenery. It's just so beautiful. It's so colorful. It's so pretty. again, a different kind of vibe. It's more tropical island mixed with, well, High Elf and Argonian. The tropical island usually is Argonian, and then usually the spring type colors are usually High Elf kind of thing. But it's really, really nice. It's a nice mishmash is what I'm trying to say. I never would have thought to really mix the two, I guess, myself. Because again, I'm just so used to them being very separate. Or you'll usually, because this is the other thing. So you'll see Khajiits with High Elves because they're part of that faction, right? Whereas Argonians, no, they're not. They are usually with Dark Elves, right? So I'm kind of interesting to see more about the storyline on this. And there's the main way shrine. You first get here. And the docks again. So we will do this. But just not today, I don't think. But I do want to get to this as soon as possible. In order to do that, we gotta finish off the other one. Because I don't really want to jump back and forth. We're on one storyline and then another one. And then this is also for trial stuff. This is Ocean Cage, right. So if you want to do that. And believe it or not, when I got here, I was like, really? 4 out of 5 lore books? How did I... How did I already have that done? And yeah, here it is. It's cut like in half, literally. So I think what happens, could be wrong, once you finish the storyline, I don't know if it'll open it up. There's that. Or 2, maybe that will open up a little bit later, kind of end of summer. I'm not sure. Can't say. I'd be kind of curious because I know there's some of you guys out there who are just like, I want to get it done, I want to get it done, get it done really, really quickly and just grind, grind, grind. If you have finished it, kind of curious, is it one or the other, or how does that work? Guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. That's where it's located. See, and there's Murkmire right there. Which makes sense, right? It's like bing. That's another area I have to finish off, as well as northern, southern Elsewhere. But let's try and do this, shall we? Let us travel here. My poor vocal cords. Getting tired. Okay. Now, we are right there. There's a delve right there. We might as well just do that one, I think. Then both of those are done. Or sorry, public dungeon. And if we want, we could probably even try, depending on how long it takes, and get this delve done. That would be good. And I would love that. And then we still have to do the main storyline, which is crazy. Getting there, getting there, getting there. So if I look at my journal, let's see here. Quests. That's main storyline. Where is that one? Oh, that's over there. Okay. What about this? Where is that? Oh, that is where we're going. Okay, perfect. So let's do that. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. Okay. We need to go over this way. So let's go there. And while we're at it, we'll pick up maps along the way here and there. But first, I need to eat because my character is hungry. And I think what would be worthwhile is I will also use my XP depending on what I run into. Okay. Now we have to catch a boat, is that right? I guess so. Let's go there. Spire of the Crimson Coin. Dun dun dun. Oh, geez.
I'm sure Dame Matic hasn't gotten far.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I met with a squire named Rayan, who fears for his knight, Dame Matic. Rayan asked if he could accompany me into the tower called the Spire of the Crimson Coin to find his missing knight. The squire and I need to search the spire to find Dame Matic. Alright. Let us see what is going on here.
Dame Matic!
Oh dear, what's going on?
There's no profit in this. Away with you.
Blast! This isn't over.
Ah, Rayan! And you've brought help. Thanks, Dendar. Many greetings, traveler. Truth be told, I'm glad Rayan didn't listen to me. Shows he's coming out of his shell. I just know beneath his mousy visage beats the heart of a poet. Plus, we could use your help against that damn blood mage.
Was that the blood mage you were fighting?
Just so. That scoundrel is an ancient spellcaster, a cruel bastard that's clung to life in this old tower for centuries. That reign of terror will end today, if I have anything to say about it.
If he's that old, why assault the tower now?
Bloodmage Castle has been a scourge across the Isles, and of late his raids have become too much to bear. His minions have collected piles of booty for his dark vault. The head of my order himself charged us with ending this fiend's life.
And so then how can we help?
Oh, that bastard is more dangerous than I expected. I'll keep him busy while you two even our odds. Rayan holds the key. He was the one that came up with the plan for our assault. He'll be a tremendous knight one day. Stendar, guide your arm.
Alright, good luck.
Follow me, let's get started.
Guy's a bit too keen, I think. Keener.
It was so good to see Dame Matic in fighting form. She's gone after the Blood Mage.
Yeah, so what's the plan?
The tower itself is a conduit for the Blood Mage's power. The heart of the tower is his dark phylactery. He's invested his soul within this mystical construct, so violence to his physical body will not be enough to end his dark reign.
Okay, so we need to basically destroy the heart of the tower to kill the mage, correct?
I can see you are no stranger to inexplicable arcane phenomenon. Together, we will construct a symbolic weapon that we can use to smash the phylactery. Normal weapons like hammers wouldn't make a dent in this thing.
And so, what do you propose? How would it go about doing that then?
First, we gather materials from the tower grounds. They'll be sympathetic foci for the dark power Blood Mage Castle wields. Once we have the materials, we imbue them with gore from the heart. Then, well, smashy smashy.
Build the weapon, smash the phylactery. Okay, fine. Let's get to it. Guy has the most interesting glasses. Oh, I don't think his glasses have legs, hence it's got like the little handle on the top. I'm like, what the heck? Weird.
I've extensively studied this ruin. The spire's statuary gardens should be littered with bones from ancient rites. A large one, possibly a femur, would be a good handle for our sympathetic weapon.
Can we talk more about Dame Maddock? How long have you known her?
Most of my life, really. I've been her squire since I was first able to hold my own sword. It was an inspiration to see her in fighting form, wasn't it?
She's, interesting for a knight.
I've learned a lot from Dame Maddox's, unorthodox leadership approach. She firmly believes in pushing squires to better themselves. As she likes to say, I'm not your captain, kid. Figure it out.
And why are you glad she's in fighting form then?
She was ill for some time, just a short while ago. Past it now, I'm sure. But she's such a vibrant force, on the battlefield or the stage. It was a blow to see her barely able to swing a blade. Not like today.
Yeah, the other glasses that are actually quite hilarious. If you ever played the game Witcher, like the Witcher 3, oh my goodness, those glasses are awesome. I actually would love to make a pair, even if they're just a mockery. So what they are, it's like you could use them as like a monocle. They fold in on themselves and then make like two lenses so you can look through it that way, or you just fold them out and then you just anchor them on your nose like that. So I think they're actually cooler than those. Just saying. So all right, we need to go over here first. Let's do it.
Let's head to the statuary hall on the northwest side of the gardens. Plenty of bone to work with there.
Arcade! I love that statue. That's so cool. Curse you, Arcade! Okay, it's a good thing I got my XP scroll. Oh, shoot. Really? Okay. Let's keep going. It's quite the windy path to get to where you need to go. There's all these like ads everywhere. My goodness. I mean, I guess I could take out all of them. Really. If I really, really wanted to. Ding. Nope. Nothing, hey? I don't think those are statues. I think those are guards. But I bet you they don't move unless I get close to them. You guys move though. Woo-hoo-hoo. Dude, you should be dead. He's glitched. Glitched, glitched, glitched. Okay, Sanctuary Hall. Let's go in there. love all these statues though. That's cool.
That one looks strong enough. It'll work for what we need.
Large femur.
We have the hilt, now we need a head. I suggest we make for the prison warrens on the north side of the tower. We should find an executioner's block we can use. For the hammer's head, I suggest we go to the prison warrens. An executioner's block would be perfect for what we have in mind, macabre though it may be.
So this weapon will be made of a bone and a chopping block?
Not exactly traditional, I know, but these objects are soaked in the dark aura of this place. They should prove able vessels for the tower's power. And they'll smash the heart without fail. That's important too.
Interesting. Thanks, Ryan. Interesting name, Rayan. Never heard of that before. Okay. Oh, of course. Never fails. Well, since I'm here, let's do this, shall we? Yeah, I didn't think you guys were statues. Wow. Okay, what he's doing, that's modern day tanking. You just stand there with your shield up, which is very sad. Those of you who are veteran tanks, you know what I'm talking about. You'll see that. It's awful. I've seen that with so many players. It's just awful. It's very tragic. Okay, so where do I need to go? This way? I guess so. Nope. What's going on there?
Ha! Rayan! The battle goes well! Keep going! Got this scene right where I want it!
I don't know about that. Stop electrocuting me. Thank you. That lady is kind of weird. Actually, can I go in there? No, false door. False advertising. Okay, now let's go in. Prison warrens. What is this? Find an executioner's
Somewhere in
block.
here is an old executioner square. Keep an eye out for a block, most likely still stained from the tower's darkest days.
Oh, hello. Fleshy Atronach. Well, it says it's around there. What's over here, though? Not much. Okay, so let's go this way. Oh dear God, there's a lot of blood. There we go.
I cringe to imagine what horrors that thing has seen. Alright, now we need to get the water flowing around the tower again. Let's head to the mill southeast of the tower. Let's find that mill, which I believe lies southeast of the tower. We'll need the waters around the spire flowing again if we're going to finish the weapon.
Why do we need to... Yeah, to get, like, the water flowing, though.
Well, binding the parts together won't be a problem. The real question is, how do we imbue it with the heart's power? My research indicates the tower's energies flow into the watercourse nearby.
Okay, alright, well then let's go. Now, is there anything though? I find this a bit frustrating. Some places, they have tons of urns so you can find lots of things, and then other places like this one, there's like nothing. I have that rack, that's awesome. That's a cool piece. Oh, yeah, double. Nice. Okay. Now he said where? Well, let's just go through it. Let's see. Maybe it's further down. That's the exit. There we go. Got my champion point. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, but that's where we came out. So how do I get to this? Weren't we just there? That's where... Oh, no. Oh, we had to go around. Okay. Looks very similar, though. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. No. Ah! Jerk. Okay. Mental note. You don't want to be picked up by that. That's not cool. Not cool at all. Crimson Mother. Here, I'll stand behind here. No, ouch. My gosh, this is awful. No. Steve behind the pillars, I don't know what to do. Ow, how do I get out? Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to figure out the mechanics of this because I don't know. Ouch. Okay, we're not gonna do that because that kind of sucked. Ow! Like, I didn't even have a chance at all. Crimson Mother. I'm gonna have to look into that. I want to do that, but I want to figure out what the heck. I want to finish off this story, but why in the heck? It's just like she just picked me up and I'm just done. I was just dead. No chance. The heck? Okay, I want to get to that though. I want to go the other way actually.
Watch your step. Those sigils are dangerous.
Thanks. Do, 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 do. So how do I get into that crystal? Is it this way? I don't know. This is quite the weird map. The heck's going on here? Oh my goodness. Slices and dices makes julienne fries, my goodness. Isn't that an atronach on top of that? Seriously? I just want to get to my sky shard, that's all I want. I don't care about the rest of you guys. Annoying. I love how he does absolutely nothing for a character. At least the other characters were useful. But this guy, my god. Useless. What? Oh my goodness. Let me check something. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. How many bosses are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 bosses in this area. No way. That's insane. What? Okay, so there's the one that we saw in the middle. There's one which is right where we are, pretty much there. Then there's apparently one down here. One over here. One somewhere around there. And then one over there. My gosh, I didn't realize that.
Welcome to my domain. Careful not to lose yourself.
Oh my gosh. Of course, he's laying all these AoEs and crap. I don't want to step on them. Ah! No, 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 stupid book. Why did it open the book? Get away, get away, get away, get away. Get off. I need to figure out the mechanics. Like, what the heck? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Ouch. Where the heck is he? Where are you, stupid idiot? Oh, this is BS. I have to try and find him. Really? Get off. This is so stupid. Get off. to be in a stupid maze.
Now we can fight.
Ugh. Come on. Get lost, die. Whew. That was tricky because the stupid mechanics. Like a stupid maze, really? Dumb. Did it though. That other boss was crazy tough though. Holy cow. Now what I'd like to know is how in the heck am I supposed to get the Sky Shard? Where the heck is that? Aha! Good job. Good job, Chibs. I think that's the last... That's the last Sky Shard. I believe. Yes. Yes. 18 out of 18. Good. Okay. So now we gotta go there. That one boss, holy crap, that was tricky. I need to figure out the mechanics for that one because I was like, I just died instantly. Like crazy. Not cool. Right, and so we have to go there, but the next boss is down around here. And then we'll have to go here where the next boss is. And the next clue is down there. And then clue. And over here, another clue and or sorry, boss. And then another boss. Crazy. Okay. Let us go. Stay to the side. Torch bug. Maybe you know the way out. But maybe I should follow the torch bug. Maybe it knows the way. Oh. Maybe not. Ouch. Yeah, stay down, jerk. I don't like this maze thing at all. This is annoying. Huh? Dead end. Okay, I guess we gotta go this way. Or not. You are completely useless. Ugh, I'm getting further and further away. Okay, gotta go back the other way. I don't remember seeing you there. Okay, we're going way the wrong way. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Only like one way and that's about it. This is very irritating. It's all dead ends. Okay, I want to get out of here. I'm getting all claustrophobic. I don't like this feeling at all. No, no, no. No, I hate this. I don't like feeling like this. I don't like feeling trapped. Let's get out. Don't like that feeling at all. What? Am I going back to the same boss? Okay, this is very annoying. I don't want to keep going around circles. Because if that's the case, I'm gonna have to do this another time. Because I don't like being lost like this. It makes me very uneasy and uncomfortable feeling. I don't like it. Yeah, I can't get out. Can't get out there. It's like, maybe some people like mazes, but I hate them. I hate how they make me feel. I just don't like it. No, sir, don't like it. See, like, that is okay. At least I'm on the main path. So let's do that. Okay. Really? What's with all these stupid blood sacks in the middle? Kinda dumb. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Yeah, you be a good shield. There you go. Then I like how he moves. Oh, I don't want you to actually attack me. That sucks. I'll move now. Okay, so keep going.
Blood lingers in the air.
Oh my gosh. Look at the glowing eyes. That's bizarre.
Hopefully the mechanism is just jammed. See if you can find a way. Almost done. We can assemble the weapon at the smithy southwest of the tower. Let's go.
Yeah, well... Except that Wisp Mother's not happy with you. I'll just stand here. I'll slowly, like, kill you. There I go. Get rid of all of you. Any more? No. Okay, good. What was it you were gonna say? Come back here.
That's it! We've got the water moving. Now, to put this damnable thing together, we just need to find the blacksmith shop. It's southwest of the tower, I believe.
That's our last stop?
The magic of this place permeates everything. As you saw, the water here has taken on aspects of the Blood Mage's power. Now that we have a hammer made of the pain and death in this place, we just have to, for lack of a better term, forge it.
Okay.
Isn't magic strange? I believe if we dip the weapon into a trough of this churning water, it should have all the properties we need to destroy the heart.
Alright, let's head over there then. Okay, what is over here? Anything? No. No, nothing. That's pretty brutal. There's like nothing in here to pick up. It's kind of like, eh. Sort of boring, actually. So I gotta go here. Is there anything up there? Oh, there's more mercenaries to kill, I guess. Let's see. Ooh, heavy sack. Whippo! Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Hello. What's new with you? Hey, why is there like tons of coagulated blood? Go away. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's your Friday, isn't it? Weekend's pretty much here, right? Not much, same. That's okay. Did you figure out what was going on with the Wi-Fi last time? Because you're like, oh man. Always good, yes, and yes, Friday! Yeah, exactly. Did you figure out why the Wi-Fi was acting all funny last time? Unfortunately, you had to leave because of that. I was acting up and being all weird. Okay, why aren't you doing what you're supposed to do? There we go. Weird. Oh, there's a huge guy up there. He's not gonna come down though. I've been poisoned. No! Oof. Oh, what's this? Oh, scrap wood. I thought it was something interesting. I'm like, oh, it's glowing. What's that? It's just scrap wood. Nothing. Chill spine. Oh, is that the other dude that I have to kill? I think so. Yeah, looks like it. I think he's the other boss. Boss man! Oh! Chilling at one of my ride shares buddy's offices was far from the route. Oh, just bad signal. Okay. Fair enough. Makes sense. It happens. Oh, get away. Gotcha. No, I'm on my office on land cable. It's more solid. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, sometimes that happens. If you're like, depending on the building and the wiring and whatnot, unless you have, like if you have really solid walls, it's like, yeah, good luck on that. It's kind of annoying. Most people are like, yeah, but I have Wi-Fi. What's the big deal? It's like, you talk to any IT person and they'll tell you, they're like, yeah, that's great unless you have a whole bunch of these like extra like extenders to help with coverage. Good luck on that. Seems great in theory, but you know, if you have like cement walls, yeah, not so cool. Same with like, I remember when I had to help out with presentations, people were like, yeah, but don't you have Wi-Fi? Why can't you do that? I'm like, oh man, if you are doing a huge presentation and doing a webinar, don't do it over Wi-Fi. No. Worst thing ever. Everything absorbs the signal. Yeah, exactly. But everybody's like, yeah, but Wi-Fi does everything. I'm like, come here, smack. No, it doesn't work quite like that. In theory, it sounds wonderful. And of course, they're going to sell it to you that way because otherwise you'd be like, well, then why am I getting Wi-Fi if it's not that stable? It's good as long as you have no obstructions. But that's about it. That's why they do well like in coffee shops and stuff. Because they're just sitting there and just like whatever. But anywhere else, it depends.
Your pitiful attempt here will see no return. Be gone.
I don't know. This sidekick guy, he does nothing. Really doesn't. You see other characters, they were somewhat useful. Him, not so much. He just hides behind a shield and just holds it up. He doesn't actually do anything. If I just stand there and I hold the shield, this is modern tanking. It's like, that does nothing. Yeah, 5 gigahertz is fast, yes, but garbage at distance, low and slow. 2.4 for the win. Yep. Yep. Exactly. So did you get a good package deal? Hopefully you got what you wanted. So you were kind of talking about that last time. What the heck are those things? Get out of here. I think we gotta go that way. Yeah, okay. What is this? Oh, more torn cloth. That's it for mats? There's like... kind of disappointed in this dungeon. Do. Had to resign last week, so no deal. Oh, okay. They let us know the office is still operational till... Oh, sorry, I misunderstood that then. I thought you did get a severance package or something. Okay. So they, what, forced everybody then, pretty much? I'm assuming? Because I guess they sold the company, is that right? Lighted. god. Dude. Jeez. No, 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 no. Woohoo! Don't hit me, please.
There's the smith. Everything we need should be inside.
Oh my goodness, you are truly an idiot. NPC. Gotcha. I was planning on keeping quiet about the new job, being under the impression work would end June. No such luck. Okay. Going into liquidation, so extending month to month to try and get as many to resign as possible, I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah. So the new job seemed to kind of work or different? If you feel comfortable about talking about it. If not, don't worry about it. That's okay. I was just curious. I know some people are like, I don't want to talk about that stuff. Fair enough. Okay. Need to go here now. It looks like... Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Structural drafting. Okay. Is it close by? Or is it further away for you to get to? New company is exclusively structural. Oh, okay. Cool.
Here we are.
Hopefully it's not too much further than where you used to work. Ugh, it's so dark in here. Still one town over. Oh, okay.
Exemplary work. Now quench it in the water of the tower and we'll have what we need.
Well, that's good, because, you know, you hope, right, if you get something else, that it's at the very least, as good as what you had, but preferably a little bit better, right? So, same metro. Okay.
Divine, save us! Look at that thing. The weapon is ready. Let's head to the tower. Very well done. We're like the heroes in all of Maddox's old tales now. Let's head to the tower and face down the Blood Mage.
You think this thing will work, though?
I do. With enough time, he might be able to recreate his phylactery, even limited as he would be in his hemomorphic spiritual form. We won't give him the chance. You, Dame Maddox, and I will put an end to him, once and for all.
Alright, let's see it be done. Okie dokie. So do you, like, take transit, or do you actually drive? Where I used to work, I had to drive a fair ways to get to work. Reimbursement is better by far. Only time will tell if the conditions are better too. Well, you know, this is the thing. Sometimes, like a lot of people, when they change jobs, it's just, they've just had enough of wherever they've been because there's too much politics within the organization, or like, just the environment as a whole is just too toxic. And if the company's had major layoffs, like wave after wave, people just aren't happy and the morale just goes down. And so yeah, that's why a lot of people usually tend to leave. You know, some people can't because they just really like the job and they're just like, too nervous to change or something like that. But sometimes you just gotta, right? So, but hopefully it's got nice benefits and perks and stuff like that, right? Make it worthwhile, which would be good. Okay, I just did that. Killed that guy. Now, yeah, we gotta head over here. Okay. And it looks like the next boss man, there's one up there. I don't know if I got that guy. Killed this one. Killed the one that was down here and there. So did 3 so far. Still have 3 left to go. Okay. Now, do we go this way? I don't know. I just don't know. There you go. Oh, Mr. Atronach. Oh, there's another one behind me. You sneaky guy. How dare you? Rude. Just comes up. Wasn't like he's trying to give me a tickle or a hug or anything either. He's trying to smack me. Rude. Just gonna clobber me. You have to drive? Yeah. Enter the tower. Oh. Well, that's the entrance. We gotta go this way. Okay. My bad. Wrong way. No. Let's see. Going around in circles here a little bit. Oh, there's another player here. Yeah, see, I just killed this guy who's right here. No, gotta go the other way. 75 kilometers there and back. Okay. Where I used to work, 60 kilometers one way, 60 kilometers back. And you do that 5 days a week. It's not fun. Plus our traffic here is not fun. My commute was about 2 hours one way. So 4 hours commuting time a day. Not cool. 120 kilometers a day. But it was what it was. I don't miss those days. It really sucked. Not gonna lie. But trying to get something closer would be ideal, obviously. Yeah, no. Whenever I go away on vacation and I come back, I'm like, why am I doing this? Honestly. But at the time, it's where the jobs were, right? What the heck? Ew, gross. Nasty. That's just nasty. Okay. Oh, here's the heart. Oh my goodness.
Close. Let's find Dame Maddox, traveler.
No, I want to kill these things first. I can't really search for people if, like... There's the heart beating. Ooh, that's creepy. Da 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 da. Gotta go upstairs. There she is.
Enough!
Oh.
You will not undo my... Die!
Oh dear.
Hornless mongrels! Come find me at the Spire's pinnacle if you dare.
Rude.
Damn it all. I almost had him.
Those wounds don't look so good.
They don't feel good either. I'm afraid this is as far as I go. You and Sir Rayan will need to finish our quest. Dash it all.
Sir Rayan? He's like so useless though.
You're so close to victory.
I don't know about that.
There will be a spot in the Order when I'm gone. It becomes a full-fledged knight today. I'm glad I could play a part.
So you're saying you knew this would happen?
I took on this quest knowing it would be my end. I have only a few months to live. A wasting disease. So terribly cliché. I couldn't stomach the thought of my last tale ending in a sickbed somewhere.
Well, your story will live on.
I should bloody well hope so. After all this. Thank you, adventurer. Now, let me talk to my squire one last time.
Alright.
All things considered, that could have gone better.
Please, let me help.
No, no, my dear friend. You need to finish what I could not.
I have so much left to learn. I'm not ready.
You have been ready for a long time. Take my hat, Sir Rayan, and stand as a knight of our order. Goodbye, my friend.
Thank you, Matic. I won't let you down.
So much trouble. Yeah, okay, so she's dead. Let's move on. Really? Okay. You look dorky with the glasses. Now you look worse with the hat. I'm sorry.
She just had to take center stage, even at the end.
I'm so sorry.
I can grieve later. I'll hold up a flagon in her memory and sing one of those songs we learned together. And, of course, wear her ridiculous hat.
She said she knew this would be your last adventure.
I know. We can talk about it later. Now then, we need to find the Blood Mage and put an end to his murderous ways. Will you join me?
Of course, let's do it. Okay, now where do we need to go? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to check this. Is there anything good? Nah. Boo. Gotta check my lore books. Loot, loot, loot. I gotta do it. Because I might miss a pattern. Or a recipe. Okay. Where?
We need to destroy his phylactery. Smash it with the bone hammer.
Really? Okay, if you say so.
My power is as eternal as this tower. Your life ends now.
The Blood Mage is dead!
Yep. Destroy it! Smash!
We've done it! I'm going to head back to shore. See you there, my friend.
Yeah, but I haven't gotten the other... I'm missing 2 boss guys here. Bossman guys. There's one in the middle. That one's insane. And then there's one here and one there, it says. So I'm gonna go see if I can... No, that's just there. Let's see. See if I can... Oh. That guy just popped out of nowhere. I don't know. Can you go through those doors? I don't know. Probably not. TJ, as cute as you are, you're kind of in the way. Like what? No, can't get in. Okay. Alright, well... I guess I gotta go this way, maybe? Or did I get them? Maybe I did, and I didn't realize those were bosses. Oh, shut it. Okay, you are statues. Okay. 'Cause sometimes they're not. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be... Oh, maybe that was the flesh atronach I killed when I went down there? I don't know. I would like to try and... Yeah, but then those are all the hag ravens. I'm trying to... And then how the heck am I supposed to go up there? So the one in the top right is called Shambleback, and the other one's called... Moose? Yeah, Undead or something? And the one in the center was crazy hard. It just like... I didn't even get a chance. It just sucked like my essence completely. I don't know. I can always come back and do these. Basically, I finished the quest, which is good. Oh, that's the gargoyle. Yeah. Do. Let's go out. There's another gargoyle. He's aggroing everything. Okay. So I can always do that on my own time, but I want to finish this. Dope. There we go. Back me go. Where is he?
It's over. We have slain the Blood Mage, and I am a knight. What a thrilling adventure.
What are you gonna do next?
I need to recover Maddox's body. I'll see her brought back to the Order and make sure she gets proper honors for her deeds.
You need any assistance?
No, my friend, you've done so much already. Was her squire. This is for me to do alone.
Well, you never know. Perhaps we'll see each other again someday, Sir Ryan.
I'd like that very much. Best of luck on your adventures here on High Isle. I'll ensure your name is sung alongside Dame Maddox in the tale of the Crimson Spire.
Alrighty, good luck.
I couldn't have done it without your help. Or, of course, without Dame Maddox. I'm sure wherever she is, she's smiling, singing, and toasting our success. I'll need to return to the Order and let them know what happened. Thank you, my new friend.
So we got a mace, weird hammer, and skill point. Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm worthy of the title, but I will do all that I can to bring honor to the Order of the Albatross. It's what Dame Maddox would have wanted, after all.
Did you know that Dame Maddox was dying?
I didn't, but I suspected. She's been a bit quieter the last few months. She'd never make people worry about her. Those of us closest to her would be the last she'd want to know.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm sorry for your loss.
She was trying, sometimes insufferable, our Dame Maddox. I mean, look at this hat. But she was also the most generous, kind person I've ever known. And her example is one I shall follow to the end of my days.
Okie dokie. So that's done now. All we have left is the delve. We have all the sky shards, which is awesome. Oh shoot! I don't know if I'll make it in time. That's the one I need to do, and there's a bunch of people doing it. Let's see. Let's give it a try. Fingers crossed. I don't know if I'll make it in time. Let's see if I can get that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Eh! Go, 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 go! Run, 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 run! Stupid deer, get out of my way. Or is anybody there, or is it just popped? Oh, no, there's people. Okay, good, good, good. Yes, nice. Whoa. I'm glad I got in on this. Oh my god.
All vents are sealed. I'll close off the main one.
It's too much! I can't hold it!
These are fun. Here's the main boss, man.
Kill the monster, or all hope is lost.
You have to get so many of these, and if you don't... Ah, magma. Then, oops. You don't get this achievement, which I was able to get, thank goodness, which is awesome. But I was just missing this last one. No, 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 no. Get some of these ads out of the way. Whoa! Off, off, off. Damn AoEs! Ugh. No, 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 no! No! Oh, shoot. In too deep, in too deep. Come on, up, 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 up. Res, 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 res. Too much fire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got lava, we got like everything going on here. Come on, come on. Ultimate, pop it. There we go.
Well done.
Good job.
Those are tents. I have sealed the fissure for good.
That would be good. Thank you.
Great work. But
And then you
still
get
remains.
this.
I shall return to my order and report all that has happened
Nice.
till we meet again.
Ta-da! Well, that was cool because now I finished all of them. And if you look, where's it? Actually, I'm gonna get out of here. If you stay there, sometimes like I was there once on one of them and it popped like 4 times in a row. It was crazy. Where's it? Open the zone guide. So yeah, what is it here? If you, which I was able to, each of these have these different bosses, and if you complete that, there you go, get an achievement for that. So that's done. High Isle Grand Adventure, that's done. Now we just have to finish off the last delve, and once we get that done, then this will be pretty much done. And then this one, just need one more kind of side quest thing, and then the Flower of Chivalry will be completed, which will be good. And then everything's pretty much done, other than obviously the main storyline. But I usually tend to do all the exploration stuff first. It's not everybody's go-to way of doing it, but I try and do that. And then it's like, okay, and then I can just focus on the storyline, and then I'm not like distracted picking up all these kind of little fiddly side quests, I guess you could say. Right, now we have the delve to go to, so I'd like to get that done. And then all we have left really is just some questing, and then that's about it, right? So, which is cool. Yeah, go this way. Those are always fun though. Done a lot though so far.
Like me mom used to say.
Got all the world bosses done as well, which is awesome. Is this delve on the beach? I wonder. I think so. Oh, stupid wolf, go away. And bear. What else is new? Lions and tigers and bears, oh my! Okay, wait a second. I did this one. Oh, this is the other part for that. Yep. There's 2 parts to this delve. So I did a quest, but then there's the other part of the delve that needs to be done on it. Because there's this brother and sister thing here, which I helped. Right. And those of you who are watching or lurking and are curious, if you are ever working on any of like the different maps and stuff, there's a really, really good website. Say if you're stuck and you're like, I can't find this boss. I thought I did everything. Where do I go? One website that's really, really handy. It's called game-maps.com. It's got everything for all the ESO maps, not only like the general area that shows the sky shards and all the different, you know, locations of things, but the delves and the public dungeons themselves, it goes even one layer deeper, and it goes into all where all the different bosses and sky shards are for those areas as well. It's really easy to read. It's nicely color coded. Really user friendly. I highly recommend it. Again, some of you might already know about this website, but if not, Yeah, I'd recommend it for sure. It's really good. Okay, now what do I need to do for this one? This is confusing. It's like, okay, great. Do this, but whereas last time it's like, okay, need to do this, need to do that. And I already got the sky shard for this area. And I already did the boss. So I'm a bit confused that it didn't kind of cancel out, really. So let's check my journals to see if there's anything to go with that. Where is that? Well, that's over there. See, that's weird because usually, yeah, there's... You see, it says Sky Shard status acquired. Hint, at the end of a winding path high above. Yeah, that's for the Sky Shard. But... I'm positive I got the main boss character, because usually when you do, then that's where, like, kind of... It says it's like around here-ish? Okay. Let's see. Because sometimes there's been a couple dells where they've glitched and it's like you've done it all, but it won't white out, so I will check. Yeah, I'm almost positive, yeah, I got it done. But if it didn't work, then I'll be like, okay, it just shows it like that. There's nothing I can do. I wonder. And the sky shard's like right at the top, around there. And like they say, you have to wind around a bit and then you can get it. It's not... It was a bit tricky, but you can get it. Yeah, I wonder if I go in through here, if that will work. I'm not 100% sure. 'Cause that's up a little bit northern than I was expecting, but let's give it a try. There's those guys. It says it's like around here. Okay, maybe I did miss this. No, I did. I killed this captain dude. I remember doing this. I don't know what's going on.
It was a nice bunch of plump guppies to be my pets.
I killed that character last time. Now it's whited out. Whatever. Because I'm like, no. I did do that while I was doing that other quest. So maybe, I don't know. If it doesn't work, just finish the one quest, go back, do it again. Maybe it's a glitch. I don't know, because I thought that was weird how I'm like, why isn't that done? It's like, what? But anyways. Right. Now I want to do journal, quest, showing the map. Yeah, I want to do that. Now let's fast travel here. It's just easier than going here, there, everywhere. That's so bizarre. Bad programming, Bethesda. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Son of a... Okay. That quest is there, yeah? I'm gonna kick myself. I'm gonna be a bit perturbed because it's like, yeah, find captain, blah, blah, blah. Show on map, right? Okay, that's different then. Why did it point to going there? I guess they want me to take a ship then over there, because the other way it was suggesting is you go through this delve to get to that on the map. I'm like, what? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go travel here, I guess. That's just bizarro. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Fine. Let's travel. Let's go there. Kind of odd how they do that sometimes. It's like, oh, no, go here. Oh, no, now it's over here. It's like, what? What's going on? Confusing. Okay. Alrighty, let's go over there. Find this captain. This is a neat house or building.
Didn't expect to see you again. Don't tell me you found another piece of my map.
A note on Rod's body led me to this piece of map.
He was one of the most capable people I knew. I wouldn't have trusted just anyone, but you actually did it. I owe you for that. I'll take that map fragment off your hands. For a reward, of course.
Deal!
This is definitely the fragment I was looking for. At least Rod's death wasn't for nothing. I was hoping to share in the reward with him once I had them all together. Damn shame. But that's not of concern to you. Here's the gold I owed him.
Thank you.
Unless we've got business, I've got no more time to talk. I'm not a rich man, and I got work to do.
You need me to find any other map fragments?
I already hired some others to track down the remaining fragments. I'm not willing to double deal behind their backs. But if you happen across any other fragments in your travels before they do, then that's just their bad luck. Fair?
Yeah. So what do you need the map pieces for, though?
I'd tell you to mind your business, but you've done me a good turn. I wasn't always such an upstanding citizen. I got involved with some unscrupulous things around Port Hunding. It caught up with me, and I found myself on Aminos soon enough.
What does that have to do with the map fragments?
I befriended another exile from Hammerfell, an old pirate who captained the Scourge of Sentinel. He terrorized the crown for years before disappearing. He told me he split a map of his treasure among his crew, but they never claimed it.
So you're basically trying to find it.
The old pirate gave me his fragment before he passed to the far shores, and told me the rest of his crew were still in the Sisters. So I tried to track them down. None of them seemed to still be alive, but following their trails seems to have paid off.
Okay. That's an actual real instrument that they're showcasing there. In case you guys are like, what kind of instrument is that? Way back when, yes, they actually did have an instrument that looked like that, and you would play it like that. And then you'd press the different keys as well. It's actually quite cool. But it looks bizarre. Because there's not many of those left, but they do have a few. I have seen them, which is really cool. Okay, so we got Delve, 6 out of 6. Public Dungeons, both of those done. Now we just need to find, I think that 10 out of 11, that one story. So if I hold that open, hold on a second, which one is it? This one? It's complete the quest, a final piece. And if I get that, then Flower of Chivalry is done. I suppose. And then there's the main story line. And that's it. And I guess we gotta go here. I'm assuming. Actually, hold on. If I go here, hold on. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, fine. Whatever. Which is all the way down there. And what is this one? Oh, that's for glory. That's the other stuff. But actually not too bad. That's pretty good. I am actually quite pleased with myself. Okay, cool. Got a lot done. If you guys missed out, I did 2 house tours again today. They were a lot of fun. So you can always check back and look at the beginning of the recording if you wish. But if you don't get a chance to and you forget to, you can always go to my YouTube channel. I'm going to probably post that up tomorrow on there as well. Not sure if some of you guys use that or not, but if you want, you're more than welcome to check it out over there. Okay, let's fast travel. What are you doing, PJ? What is this? Work and... No, I don't want to do the work quests. I need to... Now that I'm in the city, where are you? There's talking to Lady Annabelle. That's the main quest. What is this? Oh, that's if you want to play Game of Tribute. I'm kind of curious how many people actually really play that game and continuously play that game. Okay. I think, yeah, here we go. There she is.
My dockhands are watching for your cargo, Lady Arabelle. They know it's precious.
There was a storm off the coast. Perhaps it delayed the ships.
Forgive me if I do the job you hired me for, Lord Bacaro. You there, might we speak?
I have this statue. It's awesome. It animates and stuff. It's really cool.
I have a keen eye for talent, my dear, and you're practically oozing it from your pores. I am Lady Arabelle DeVoe. If you're looking for gainful employment, I have a proposition for you that pays exceedingly well. Care to hear more?
What's the proposition about?
Oh, nothing tawdry, my dear. We'll be too busy for romantic shenanigans before long, I expect. Some precious cargo was supposed to sail in on the morning tide, but it never arrived. I need someone not known around the island to be my eyes and ears.
Eyes and ears?
While tales of my exploits credit me with all sorts of talents, I can't be in more than one place at a time. I could use a fresh face to mingle with the locals, determine if anyone knows anything about my 3 missing ships and their cargo.
Sure, I'll do it.
Lord Bacaro's conference can't proceed without that cargo. Here's what I need you to do. Check the inn, the lighthouse, and the Lockabane Shallows. See if anyone knows or saw anything.
Okay.
And meet me outside the North Gate to compare notes.
Alright. Couple questions before I go and do my traveling. Who are you again? And you mentioned tales of your exploits before.
Me? Oh, I'm no one special, my dear. I've been an adventurer, a Lion Guard officer, a spy, a diplomat. People claim the Investigator Vale stories are about me, or that I wrote them. Ridiculous. I'm retired now, but I still dabble from time to time.
Did you write the Investigator Vale books?
Oh, pish-posh. Do these look like the ink-stained fingers of a writer of overly imaginative and lurid tales to you? I'm rather fond of the bawdy investigator and her adventures, though. They remind me of my younger days.
And what's your role here?
I'm overseeing security for the conference. A few months ago, Lord Bacaro approached me, explained his grand plans, and lured me out of retirement, you might say.
Why did Lord Bacaro select you for this task, though?
My charming personality. When I was an agent for High King Emmerich, I traveled widely and met many dignitaries, including Lord Bacaro. He asked me to make sure everything went smoothly for his conference. So far, it's been anything but.
And about this conference, can you tell me a bit more about it?
The gentleman beside me, Lord Bacaro Valoris, leads the Society of the Steadfast. They're a philanthropic fellowship that provides aid to people who have suffered in the Three Banners War. The Society is sponsoring a conference here on the island.
And the purpose of that being?
That's a well-guarded secret, my dear. Perhaps after you've proven yourself, I can bring you in on the details. For the moment, knowing any more won't help us find out what happened to my missing ships.
And what will happen if your missing ships don't turn up?
That's not an option I care to contemplate. Not while there's still a chance to find them. Forgive me for being evasive, but it's a rather sensitive topic to discuss in public. We've already faced adversity, and the conference has yet to begin.
All right. One last question. Can you tell me a bit more about the locations you want me to investigate?
Certainly. Since you're new to High Isle, I understand you may not be as familiar with the local area as I am. What do you wish to know?
Let's go over the lighthouse first.
Gonfalon Head Lighthouse, blessed by Kinnereth herself, stands atop the hill just west of town. It offers an excellent vantage from which to watch the nearby waters. Perhaps the lighthouse keeper saw something that will help.
Like the storm Lord Barako mentioned?
Possibly. When ships fail to make port, it's only natural to wonder if they were damaged or blown off course by a storm. The lighthouse keeper has a perfect view of the approach to Gonfalon Bay. If my ships were out there, she might have seen them.
And what about the loch?
The currents of Lochbane are strong. Flotsam from the open sea often washes up along the shores of the waterway. Some of High Isle's poorer folk comb the beach looking for salvage. Let's hope they haven't found any today.
And the inn?
The ancient Anchor Inn sits just up the street near the city gate. It's one of the more popular places on the island. In my experience, inns are an excellent location to pick up rumors.
So, out of all the locations, what do you think, or where do you think would be the best place I should start?
Wherever you think is best, my dear. But do get started soon. My intuition tells me that some sort of mischief is afoot, and my intuition is rarely wrong.
Okie dokie. Let's talk to this guy, find out if there's any info.
Ah, a visitor. Or another one of Lady Arabelle's associates. Either way, welcome to our island. Bacaro Valoris, founder of the Society of the Steadfast, at your service. I hope you find your visit to High Isle restful and profitable.
Okay, I know it's not him, but he sounds a lot like John Lithgow, the actor. Kinda. Not exactly, but because that's why I know it's not him, but similar. You mentioned the storm off the coast.
Yes, a sudden squall of unusual intensity. It died out just as quickly as it arose. I noticed it off to the northeast. Dark clouds filled that part of the horizon. Perhaps our ships were delayed by the shifting winds, or decided to wait out the storm.
Alright, and what's so special about these ships?
I'm afraid that's privileged information. Suffice it to say, the cargo coming in on those ships is vital to the conference the Society of the Steadfast is sponsoring.
And you don't share Lady Arabelle's concerns, then?
Of course I do. But I learned long ago to have patience when it comes to such matters. Not every setback is a conspiracy, and not every delay is the act of a Daedric cult. Though, if you do learn anything of imminent concern, please let us know.
And can you tell me more about the Society of the Steadfast?
I'm a philanthropist. I started the Society of the Steadfast to give relief to those caught up in the suffering caused by the Three Banners War. We establish healing tents for the wounded, distribute food and water, and provide whatever aid we can.
So why sponsor a conference then?
As Lady Arabelle said, that's not something we're ready to talk about. Not until the cargo from the missing ships is secured. After that, I'll answer any questions you have. I'll even proclaim the purpose of the conference from the town square.
And can you tell me more about High Isle itself?
High Isle is the primary island in the Sisters Archipelago. Technically, we're a Breton holding, but we try to behave as a neutral port. People from all over Tamriel come to experience the natural beauty of the island. Well, nobles mostly.
So, kind of like a vacation spot.
Parts of it. But we have a rich history, and the same sorts of dangers you'd experience on the mainland. Bandits, pirates, wild beasts. And you might want to avoid our sister island, Aminos. It's a harsh jungle that has long served as a prison.
Prison for who?
Mostly political prisoners from the Empire at first. Later, rival nobles, pirates, murderers. The worst of the worst. Today, it also includes war criminals and certain prisoners of war. Aminos Station is friendly enough, but the jungle is deadly.
It's kind of like, if you want to look back in history, so a lot of, way back when, English prisoners were shipped first to Australia, and the really, really bad ones would be sent to New Zealand. Kind of reminds me of that, actually, the way he explains it.
I'm a dockmaster, not a bloody mage. What does the lady expect me to do if her ships never made it to the docks in the first place?
You don't seem very concerned about these missing ships.
Should I be? Lady Arabelle suspects some sort of foul play, but not on my docks. Not a chance. Gonfalon Bay is safe. Everyone knows that. Trouble comes from the mainland, not from here. Of course, the waters to the northeast can be treacherous.
Treacherous? How so?
The closer you get to Amanos, the more unpredictable the currents become. And storms constantly barrage the coast, not to mention sea elf pirates. A good captain knows these things. None of that would keep Lady Arabelle's ships from reaching port.
Lord Barco mentioned a powerful storm.
Like I said, storms close to Amanos aren't that unusual. I doubt the ships we're waiting for would have sailed that far north. Just in case, I sent people to look for signs of wreckage in the shallows. I really don't expect them to find any, though.
Okay. Alright. Now, where am I supposed to go? It's saying lighthouse, blah, 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 all these different locations. Let's see. Journal quests. We can go to this one, that's the closest one, and then go further out. See what they have to say, if there's anything at all.
I hear these knights are robbing people and looting caravans. Someone ought to do something.
The good folks should, the bad folks hide.
Hail, friend. Have you heard about the band of robber knights that waylaid travelers on the road to Gonfalon Bay? I came to High Isle to trade, but getting goods from the interior has become a roll of the dice.
Robber Knights.
A rogue band that calls itself the Ascendant Order. I thought they were only active on the mainland, but they're here on High Isle. Rabble-rousers and troublemakers, if you ask me. And now, I hear they're looting caravans outside the city walls.
Interesting. Speaking of rumors, have you heard anything about the trio of missing ships?
Not specifically, but I saw some fancy-pants nobles giving the dockmaster grief. Missing ships could mean anything. Storms, pirates, poor winds, worthless navigators. Try Sergeant Dane over there. He's with the Sisters Guard and knows a lot.
Alright, thank you.
They sail the stormy sea as one to crush a terrible foe. They braved red skies and thunderous waves as deadly storms did blow. The all flag.
I'm off duty, newcomer. Got a complaint? Take it to one of the other guards.
Well, I told him I need to find some information. The best person to talk to would be you about the trio of missing ships.
We police High Isle. Ships that haven't arrived yet aren't our problem. Besides, we've got our hands full with these so-called Ascendant Order Knights. They're stirring up trouble all across the island.
What do you know about the Ascendant Order?
Just that they're little more than well-armed bandits. They've been recruiting the poor to bolster their numbers. Now they're robbing caravans while claiming they fight for justice. Honest folk don't hide their faces behind helmets and masks.
What does the Ascendant Order want then, specifically?
They're malcontents. They go on about how the high and mighty misuse their power by squabbling over the Ruby Throne. It started out small enough. Defying authority, inciting riots, petty sabotage. But now they're hurting people.
Okay, well, thanks for the info.
Something else, newcomer? I'd like to get back to my drink.
You say the Ascendant Order is causing trouble. Can't the guard stop them?
Ordinary bandits, the Sisters Guard can handle. But when we send enough guards to meet a company of Ascendant Order Ravagers, These faceless knights just melt away. And if we don't send enough guards, then our guards don't come back.
Why do you call them specifically faceless, though?
Might as well be. Most knights proudly display their emblems. They wear the colors of their house and paint family crests on their shields. These Ascendant Order knights never remove their helms and bear no devices. They could be anybody.
Interesting. Is there anything worthwhile stealing? Gotta check. You never know. Especially if it's a pattern or a recipe I don't have, then yes, I will grab it.
Oh, sailors. Leave nothing but salt and spew in them.
Nope. Oh. Nope. Just junk. Junk, junk, junk. Trash. Nope. Okay. Go and check out that other place then. Need to find these clues. And then we can go further, right? So. Alright. Is it there? Supposed to talk to somebody? I think so.
What's a little extortion among friends?
What? There you go. You're on drugs map. Yeah, okay, so we're supposed to head out that way. Alright. Where's my marker? Okay. You watch, I'll go through the doors and they'll be like, no, it's inside. No, it's outside. Inside, outside. I hate how they do that. It's annoying. Investigate the shallows below. Okie dokie. Oh, way over there. Okay. Keeps changing his mind. I'm like, oh, you mean right there? No, no. Now we mean over here. Okay. Ugh. So dark.
You don't look like a salvager. Come to join up with those so-called knights who've been hanging around, did you? Bah! I'd rather go hungry than swear myself to the likes of them.
3 ships never arrived at Gunfallen Bay. Have you seen anything?
Haven't seen anything sail by in the lock recently, and no new wreckage washed up today. But I've been keeping my head down. Those robber knights have been chasing off salvagers who won't promise to help them.
Can you tell me a bit more about them?
They were recruiting, or at least offering the chance to earn a reward. They wanted people ready to haul in whatever came ashore. Several salvagers went with them. I wouldn't, though. What I find is mine.
Where did the knights take the other salvagers? Did you happen to notice?
To a cave just down the beach. But I'd avoid it if I were you. Old Charbel nearly lost his head snooping around there. I don't know if they found what they were looking for, but I think they left a few knights behind to watch the shallows.
Okay, thank you. So over there, apparently. Oh, is this it? I guess so. Oh, my character's hungry. I need to feed her. No, still can't use that yet. Okay. Alrighty. Apparently we gotta go this way. Oh, there's a chest. Nice. Thank you. What's this? Knight Andres. Within the next few days, several ships will be damaged on the approach of High Isle. We expect wreckage to wash up on Loch Avhain, or along the northeastern shore of High Isle, or the southeastern shore of Amenos. Capture any survivors from these ships and bring them to me. Muster all reliable recruits and make sure they are in place. When the survivors wash ashore, chase off any salvagers who refuse to assist us. Your new recruits may hesitate to lay hands on shipwreck survivors. Remind them their reward is a place in the Ascendant Order. As knights of the people, they will never go hungry again. The Ascendant Magus. Dun dun dun. There you go. Other than that, just a whole bunch of empty crates, some barrels, water skins. Boring. Nothing overly exciting. Go away. You too. Okay. Now, is there anything? No, that's about it. Okay. No. Alright. Now, where do I need to go next, though? No. What is over here? Let's go to the lighthouse. I think that's what it'll tell me to do anyways. Yeah. Investigate the lighthouse. That's the last one we have to do out of the 3. Okay. Is that... It's a bit of a jaunt. Just quickly travel there. Eyes are getting itchy. Okay. This way? Yeah. There you go. Oh, no. Wait a second. Derp. PG, wrong way. We gotta go around. Yeah. Got to go around. And we gotta aggro everything in the process. Not really, but try not to. There we go. Nope. This guy, what's going on?
Oh!
Our lady,
a
sorry.
traveler. I thought those vile knights had returned. Forgive me. I must continue praying for the return of our idol. Without it, this tower's light will remain dark.
What happened to the flame for the lighthouse?
This lighthouse is special. It's blessed by Kinnereth, the god of winds and sea. No fire serves as a beacon for nearby ships, but the divine light of Kinnereth herself. But without the sacred idol, the light cannot shine. Alas, the idol was stolen.
But who would steal the idol?
Knights in unmarked livery broke in and stole the Kinnereth idol. I watched the scoundrels flee to the west with the sacred edifice. Perhaps, dare I ask, would you be willing to recover the idol for the lighthouse so I may restore the beacon?
Alright, but before I do, can you tell me more about these knights?
They may wear the garb of knights, but the ruffians who assaulted me carry themselves like robbers and outlaws. Whoever they are, they're dangerous. Be wary of them, and may the wind guide you.
Alright, I'll find the knights and retrieve the idol.
Bless you, traveler. Please understand, to my order, this is more than just a lighthouse. This beacon spreads Kinnereth's blessing across both land and sea, but only with the idol in place, so it must be returned.
Anything else I should know about the lighthouse?
It is marvelous, is it not? This is actually the second beacon to stand atop Gonfalon Head. It dates back to the early 1st century. When I assumed my duties here, the tower was in poor repair. Dangerous, even.
Well, it seems fine now, though.
When Duchess Alea Dufort assumed her father's duties a few years ago, she ordered a complete renovation of the structure. I'm sure she wanted to protect trade in Gonfalon Bay, but she spared no expense in rebuilding the lighthouse.
Okay, so gotta find this thing. Alright. Let's go for it. Where did you go? Oh, you went over there. You hid, did you? Jerk. Thank you. Night Sticker! take a band of recruits to the Gonfalon Head Lighthouse and remove the Canarthi idol. The Lord wants the light extinguished to deny Knarth's guidance to certain ships arriving soon. Do not damage the idol or harm the keeper unless you have no other choice. You don't want the lighthouse to remain dark forever. Just take the idol, find a good hiding place, and await further instructions. Magus. Dun dun dun. There. Hold on. She is. Yoink. I don't want the orders. Why is the... Okay, why can I not grab this? There we go. That hitbox is terrible. Okay. Alright, now I just have to go back, right? I think. Ooh, might as well take some of these. Fish. More fish. What? You already came back already? I just killed you. Stay down. I didn't get you though. Carrots. Ooh, apples, cabbage, tomatoes. Ooh, got a whole bunch of stuff. Not bad. Okay, now let's head back to the lighthouse, drop that off, and hopefully she will be happy. And then hopefully that's it for that one. Fingers crossed. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's just clear water. I thought it was a clamshell. Do, 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 do.
You return, and with the idol.
Yep.
Place it here, and I shall place the idol here, and I will invoke the rites to call forth its light.
Alrighty.
Mother Kinnereth, this traveler has
EJ,
set right
get out
the
of there.
desecration of this holy place.
Here.
Return to us your blessing, and let your light shine over the land and sea.
Otherwise you would have been set on fire.
I cannot thank you enough. With the idol returned and the light restored, we can ensure the safe passage of many a weary traveler. Is there any way a priest of humble means could repay you? A blessing, perhaps?
Well, 3 ships never arrived in Gonfalon Bay. Did you see anything from up here?
Shortly after the lighthouse was pillaged, I spied 3 ships on the horizon. Then suddenly, the clouds darkened, and a terrible storm began to blow in. I lost sight of the ships after that. Perhaps they were simply blown off course?
Is that sort of weather common here, though?
Aminos is notorious for its storms, but Kinnereth generally blesses High Isle with fair weather. I wonder, the way the storm swept in seemed unnatural, and it happened so soon after Kinnereth's idol was removed.
You think that's why the knights attacked the lighthouse?
The idol has little value outside the lighthouse. Its light does not shine in any other location. My order believes Kinnereth's light blesses High Isle. Why steal the idol unless the knights meant to revoke her protection? Troubling thought indeed.
Curiouser and curiouser. Alright. Now we gotta do what? Fast travel.
Good. You found my field office. I thought I'd keep an eye on the lock while awaiting your report. My own investigations have turned up little about our missing ships. Tell me, did you uncover anything useful? Did the lighthouse keepers spot them?
Well, funny you should mention that. After Rogue Knights darkened the beacon, the keeper spotted 3 ships before the storm rolled in.
Darkened the beacon? The locals revere that light. Who would dare offend Kinnereth in such a way? Something is indeed wrong here. At least our missing ships reached these waters, but this storm worries me. Tell me more about the Rogue Knights.
They're known as the Ascendant Order. The inn's patron said they attack caravans inland.
The Ascendant Order? Here? I heard rumors of knights troubling folk outside of town, but I had no idea they were the culprits. I've had dealings with the Order before. This doesn't bode well. Tell me, did you learn anything at the Shallows?
Someone called the Ascendant Megas recruited salvagers to capture shipwrecked survivors.
It seems the Ascendant Order knew the ships would be wrecked, and they helped make sure by extinguishing the lighthouse beacon. They knew my cargo was coming to High Isle. This means the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild delegates are in danger too.
Wait, what does your missing cargo have to do with the delegates?
Ah, you caught that, did you? My missing cargo is more delegates for the conference. Perhaps the most important ones. But I need you to check on the guild delegates right now. They went to visit a druid named Ravana. Her hut lies to the west.
Okay, before I go, tell me about the guild representatives.
Valencia of the Mages Guild is a dear friend. We shared a few adventures when she was starting out, and I called upon her when I needed help with a conference. She enchanted the invitation medallions the delegates require to attend the conference.
And what about the Fighters Guild delegate?
I only met Guild General Quentin when he arrived. He seems to have a good head on his shoulders, but the war has cost him dearly. He lost his wife in a raid. I understand why the Fighters Guild chose to send him to the conference.
Who is this druid the guild representatives went to visit?
Her name is Ravana. She's something of a local apothecary. She uses her skill with herbs and healing to help the folk of High Isle. With the conference delayed, Valencia was curious about druidic magic, so off she went. Quentin decided to tag along.
You know the Ascendant Order? What else can you tell me about them?
The Ascendant Order models itself after other knightly orders, but they're nothing but terrorists. They claim to stand against those who would subjugate the nations of Tamriel under Imperial rule, but I suspect they plan to take power for themselves.
Are they a serious threat, you suppose?
They are well-funded and have a strong presence on the mainland. They proclaim a powerful message about greedy rulers and costly wars, but it's mostly rhetoric. Not that the common folk see that. Our conference makes a tempting target, I'm sure.
Interesting. This gets more and more interesting as we go along, telling me more and more about this storyline and whatnot. It's like, not good. Not for them, at least. Just trying to do something here with my computer. Just noticed something's kind of off with it. Okay. Right. Next, what do we gotta do? Quest. Show on the map. Alright, so we gotta go over here then. Druid's hut. Alrighty. Let's go and check it out. This will be a lot easier because I've done all this druid-like stuff. I love this. This is so cute. I really, really, really want to have a nice little, like, garden. I love these tomato stands. I think they're fantastic. I want to have, like, a nice garden like that. And I really, really want... Darn cow! They don't have cows available in this game. Well, like, you can look at them, but you can't add them to your other animals and stuff like that.
Greetings, traveler. Is there something I can do for you? Do you need a poultice or perhaps an herbal tea?
I'm looking for Guild Magister Valencia and Guild General Quentin.
Ah, yes. The curious mage and the stern warrior. They stopped by. When I mentioned that rogue knights had been making the countryside dangerous, they decided to investigate. I told them where I'd last seen the knights, and they set out at once.
Where did you happen to send them?
A clearing to the southwest. I'll mark the spot on your map. I saw a band of the knights gathering there the last time I went out to gather herbs. They forced me to retreat without them. I warned Valencia and Quentin it might be dangerous.
Are druids common on High Isle?
Oh, you'll find druids throughout the Sisters Archipelago. Not too many on the mainland, though. Long ago, we druids left Tamriel and its troubles behind us. But here, our ancient ways survived.
Why did the druids leave the mainland?
Our forebears among the Bretons believed civilization should live alongside nature, not tame it. In the early years of the Direni hegemony, they struggled for the soul of High Rock.
Then what happened?
They lost. Driven into exile, the druids left to seek a place where they could live according to their beliefs. Their wanderings brought them to the Sisters. The followers of the Weird remained behind. They walked a different path than the druids.
Who are the followers of the Weird?
The Weird are Breton witches. They follow teachings and practices that share a common ancestry with the druids. Whereas we left the mainland, they remained behind to safeguard the forests of High Rock.
Any other differences?
We have more in common than we have differences. The biggest that you would notice is that the Weirds are all female, while we druids accept all genders in our ranks. And we organize in circles of common beliefs, while the Weird Sisters form covens.
And what exactly is a druid?
We follow the old ways. Some call us priests of Ifre, but that is only part of our truth. We are children of the land, like the Weird. Guides and teachers to those who live in harmony with nature. People were not meant to bow before crowns of metal.
Are you some kind of weiress?
No, friend. We know the Weird, and we respect their beliefs. Druids and Weiresses are two branches that grow from the same tree. But we are called to be in this world, not to withdraw from it. Some circles see it differently, of course.
Circles? What are they?
Circles are fellowships of like-minded druids. Each interprets Ifre's will differently, but druids of the same circle share common traditions and goals. I belong to the Stonelore Circle. We seek to teach others by the example of our work.
And are there other circles in the Sisters Archipelago?
Yes. Travel far enough in the archipelago and you may meet druids of the Eldertide or Firesong circles. Although the Firesong rarely leave their island, and you should be wary of the Eldertide. They do not like city folk or mainlanders.
Fair enough. Don't mind me, I'm just, stealing your stuff. Oh, look, a take some of those. You won't be needing that. Jibs, for God's sakes. She's got nothing to eat. What are you talking about? She's got tons of mushrooms. She's fine. Look, she's got a whole vegetable garden right there. She's totally fine. Set for life. No, Chips, no! You shouldn't be stealing it. Ooh, Rakuda. There you go. It's just a game. Or is it? Some people might say otherwise. You never know. It's a way of life, Chips. It's a way of life. Don't you be bashing Elder Scrolls Online that way. It's real. It's all real. Trust me, I have run with some people in different like dungeons, and they are not all, but there are a few that are kind of a little bit crazy. I love the game, don't get me wrong, but I don't absolutely eat, breathe, sleep ESO all the time. Ay, ay, ay. If I did, that would mean I'd be working for Bethesda, but I don't work for them, so there you go. They don't pay me enough. Bethesda is our master. I'm not that obsessed. Not quite. Oh, there she is. Up there. No. Get that runestone. Oh, another Rakuda. That's 2 for 2. Nice.
You're the one Lady Arabelle spoke to at the docks, aren't you?
Yes.
You volunteered to help investigate the ships that failed to reach port.
Yes.
It's good to see a friendly face, especially after what just happened.
So, tell me what happened.
Guild General Quentin accompanied me to visit Druid Ravana. When she told us about rogue knights in the area, Quentin was eager to investigate. It was the Ascendant Order. They overpowered Quentin and knocked me senseless. They captured Quentin.
No! Was Guild General Quentin injured?
I don't think so. The Ascendant Order was definitely trying to take us alive. That's the only reason I had the opportunity to throw up a shroud spell and avoid being captured myself. Did you come out here to find us?
Well, funny you should mention that. Lady Arabelle sent me to warn you that the Ascendant Order was targeting conference delegates.
And Ravana told you where to find us. Good. Now, we must rescue Quentin. I may have a way to find where the Ascendant Order took him, but we should get to safety first. Meet me back at Druid Ravana's hut.
What? I was just... Okay, fine. What do you know about this Ascendant Order?
Lady Arabelle and I had dealt with him on the mainland. The Order tried to stop the conference by striking at delegates before they even left Tamriel. We stopped them, but not before the previous guild delegate was killed. Then they appointed me.
And what were you and the Guild General Quentin doing out here, hint hint?
I came to talk to Ravana about arcane and related topics, and Quentin decided to tag along. When Ravana told us about rogue knights, I feared it might be the Ascendant Order. Quentin wanted to investigate. Turned out I was right.
You think they followed you out here?
No. We came upon them just as they were finishing an attack on a caravan. But I assume they recognized us or decided our station warranted capture rather than elimination. But you came with a warning, didn't you? What did you find out?
Well, it's funny. They, being the Ascendant Order, sabotaged the lighthouse. And we think that they may have wrecked Lady Arabelle's ships, believe it or not.
Wrecked the ships?
Yeah.
How in oblivion could they coordinate such a thing?
I don't know.
Clearly, the Ascendant Order is aware of the plans for Lord Baccaro's conference. They're here in force and causing more trouble than we anticipated.
So, you know, any idea why they wanted to capture you instead of just, you know, kill you?
If they recognized us as delegates, there's all sorts of ways they could hold that over the conference. If they just assume we're rich nobles, ransom is always an option.
True.
But who can really say what those helmeted bastards are thinking?
This is very true. I guess she just, like, buggers off. Just leave me. Alright, now we need to go here. Go back to the hut. Okay. I was just there, but let's go back like she suggests. Run, 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 run. Go, go, go.
I understand, Valencia. Do what you must to find your friend.
Okay.
I owe you a debt of gratitude for coming to my aid. It seems once again that Lady Arabelle chose well. Now to see if I can find Guild General Quentin, and by extension, the rogue knights who carried him away.
How can you track them?
I enchanted the invitation medallions that each delegate carries, so I can trace my own magic to locate Quentin. Now let me see. They moved north and east, across the loch. I see a chapel, crypts, maybe abandoned? No question. Quentin is there.
If all the delegates have a medallion, can you use them to find the missing ships?
Lady Arabelle asked me to try as soon as we realized the ships were late. I wasn't able to make a connection with those medallions. Maybe they were too far away, or some other magic interfered with my scrying, but I wasn't able to detect anything.
Should we head directly to the abandoned crypts you saw?
No, we need to return to Lady Arabelle and share this information. Then we can mount a rescue for Guild General Quentin. I'll meet you at Lady Arabelle's little pavilion. What she calls her field office, I believe.
Alright, see you there. That seems like unnecessary. We should just go. Just seems like a waste of time. A lot of back and forth. That's just me. I didn't make the game. I would have made it more efficient. Just saying. Bethesda. Would have been nice. Oh dear. BJ, no. Ah! Ouch. Hard landing.
That sounds like a Bane chapel, but only one medallion is there. Valencia apprised me of the situation. I believe I know the place where she thinks they're holding Quentin. It must be the crypts below a Bane chapel on the northern shore of the loch. Will you accompany us on this rescue mission, my dear?
Alright, I'll help you rescue Guild General Quentin.
Smashing. This will be like that time I pulled General Gautier out of a Reach stronghold during the border raids of 566. Now that was an adventure. Anyway, it's too bad Valencia couldn't scry the locations of the other missing delegates.
Mind if I ask you about the delegates that were aboard the missing ships?
I suppose you've earned the truth, and you certainly deserve my complete confidence. The 3 ships carried High King Emmerich, Queen Irene, and Prince Ernskar, son of Yoren the Skald King. I dare say I've misplaced the leaders of Tamriel.
That's not good. What kind of conference is Lord Baccaro holding exactly?
I said you deserve the truth. Lord Baccaro invited the Alliance leaders here for peace talks. He hopes to end the 3 Banners War. If we find Quentin with the Ascendant Order, we may find our missing royals. Meet me at the chapel north of the loch.
Alright, meet you there.
We'll rendezvous at a Bane chapel on the north side of the loch. I've already sent an operative ahead to scout the area. Be prepared to defend yourself. The Ascendant Order won't give up Guild General Quentin without a fight.
What if it's a trap, though?
Whatever the situation, I won't abandon Quentin to his fate. Oh, that's good. Let me write that down. Besides, we have to risk it. Both to save Quentin and to see if we can learn anything about the missing Alliance leaders.
The reason why she's writing this down is she is the writer of that book, just FYI. You think the Alliance leaders might also be there?
We know their medallions aren't there, but they could have lost them at sea. Regardless, if the Ascendant Order uses the chapel as a hideout, we may learn something about their plans. Or a clue as to where to search for the Alliance leaders, perhaps.
Tell me more about High King Emmerich, Queen Irene, and Prince Ernskar.
Not a student of politics, my dear. I understand completely. They're the leaders of the Alliances vying for the Ruby Throne. Well, Irene and Emmerich lead two of the Alliances. Ernskar is the son of Yoren, the Skald King, who leads the third.
What alliances?
You poor dear. You must pay more attention to current events. Queen Irene leads the Aldmeri Dominion, High King Emmerich the Daggerfall Covenant, and Prince Ernskar represents the Ebonheart Pact, the opponents in the aptly named Three Banners War.
And what are they fighting about?
It's complicated. The Ruby Throne sits vacant, and the Tamrielic Empire lacks an emperor. None of the alliances can stomach the idea that one of the others might win the throne. It's a wonder Bakaro and I got them to agree to these peace talks.
And the reason why they bring this up is because when High Isle came in, unless you played the original beginning zones, you know, and you come into this, you're like, you're kind of lost, right? So you'll notice that in certain areas, if you're a new player, your player starts pretty much right there. It doesn't start from the very beginning. So they have to kind of interject with this information. Otherwise, new players would be like, I have no idea what all this is about and everything. And then it kind of interweaves with the storyline. And so you don't get completely lost. Just in case some of you are like, I already know what this is about. Why are they talking about this? That's why. Okay. There's the crypts. We need to go there. Let's go! Okay. And I kind of like doing the side quests, like I said, getting them out of the way, because when you're doing the main story, you're like, huh? You keep on getting distracted with all these other things, and you're like, what's going on? Who, what, where, what am I supposed to be doing? And I find it can be kind of distracting, actually, a little bit, when you're trying to do all of it. Where do we need to go? Can I use another experience scroll? Oh, I can. Good. I'll just do that. Perfect. I'll need that so I can see. Let's go up here. There we go.
There. It's open. Got any more locks you need picked? How about you, Valencia?
I think not, thank you.
Now's not the time, Jakan. Let's see what awaits us down in the crypts.
Karn's an interesting fellow.
Hey, good looking. Didn't expect to see me turn up again? Guess Lady Arabelle's got more for me to do than stand around on a street corner looking pretty. She calls me her operative. Indentured servant is more like it.
What's going on with you and Valencia?
Valencia? Poor girl's smitten with me. She can't help it. And who am I to break her heart? So I flirt a little, just in case she's looking for an excuse to finally agree to my advances.
I'm not sure she's really that interested in you.
I can see why you'd have that opinion. Valencia hides her true feelings well, and she's hesitant to start a romance with a colleague. But she'll come around. And if not, I can take no for an answer. It's just, well, that hasn't happened before.
I can't pinpoint the exact location of Quentin's medallion. He could be anywhere in here.
I'll scout ahead. Maybe someone should watch the door in case anyone follows us.
I'll keep watch. Be careful.
Aw, I knew you cared.
Quentin is our priority, but keep your eyes open. Who knows what the Ascendant Order left lying about?
Okie dokie. Keep going. Oh, what's this? Descendant Proclamation. Take heart, peoples of Tamriel. The hour of your salvation is at hand, if you but have the courage to seize it. We are the Ascendant Order, Knights of the People, fighting on behalf of common folk of all lands. Our enemies are those who seek to keep you in bondage, who hoard power and authority in all lands. We bring you the means to rise up against those who rule over you, so that you can rule yourselves. You did not ask for this Three Banners War. It is a war started by kings and queens who are not satisfied with the lands they already control. The peaceful people of Tamriel suffer and die for their greed. You are doomed to water noble ambitions with your blood until you stand up and say, this must stop. Only one path to peace and prosperity for all exists. We must overthrow the corrupt governments in all of Tamriel's nations. What harm have the people of High Rock done to the Argonians? What grievance do the Red Guards hold against the Dark Elves? None and none. Why should you fight so that some greedy monarch can subjugate new lands and peoples? Stand with us, the Ascendant Order, and we can put an end to the kings and queens who care not whether you live or die. Join us, and together we can change the world. Death to empires. Dun dun dun. There you go.
Ascendant Order propaganda. Don't be taken in. They are not as benevolent. No sign of Quentin yet, though. We should keep going.
Okie dokie. Let's keep going. There's another thing over here. As per the Ascendant Mega's instructions, an accounting of the prisoners currently in our custody. Kalim, captain of the Spearhead. Tuze, captain of Kamal's Bean. Zaji, captain of the Perfect Pounce. Guild General Quentin. Fighters Guild delegate. Orders. Question the captains about what befell their passengers when they wrecked. They likely know when Eren, Emmerich, and Urskar abandoned ship. The crypt south of the large burial chamber should prove suitable as temporary prison. Keep the captains alive until we are sure they are of no more use. Execute any other captives. If they cannot tell us where the delegates are, they are only security risks. There you go.
The Ascendant Order has the captains of our missing ships. But where are the Alliance leaders? First things first. Clear the path to the South Crypts, please. We must rescue the captains and hope that Quentin is with them.
I'll try my best. Oh, those are some steep stairs. What's over here? Anything good?
Colleen, Zaji, Zuzo. Thank the Divines are all right. But where are the delegates?
Apologies, my lady. We lost our charges.
Zaji is not all right.
Not to spoil the reunion, we're about to get company.
Jakarn, free the captains. Friend, keep the Ascendant Order at bay. Buy us some time.
Oh, there's some more. I like how they just like appear out of thin air. Ouch. A bit excessive, but whatever. It works.
Wait, got it.
Collect Valencia and get the captains to safety, Jakarn. We'll find Quentin.
The Knights took Quentin away not long ago. I think they're questioning him now.
Then we must hurry. Come, my friend.
But I'm looting. Okay, fine. Can't have any fun. Let's go, go, go. Busy, busy, busy. Don't have time for riffraff. Let's just go. Lockpicks, hey? Below. What the heck? No. Yeah, I gotta go this way, not that way. That's where we just came. I'm gonna say, like, that's good. Okay. Alright. Listening. Reach Guild General Quentin.
Down there. It's Quentin. Let's listen and try to figure out what's going on.
Nah. Gotta fight these guys. We don't have time for listening. Gotta get out. We gotta get to him. Run.
Each delegate carries a medallion like this one, Magus.
I am with you.
As both an
How can I
invitation
help?
and a key.
The Order is trying to recruit Quentin? We have to put a stop to this.
Uh-oh. Gotta get down there.
guess you made your choice.
Dun dun dun. Run! Run! Ugh. A lot of water here. What's going on? There you go. Oh. I'm gonna fight Quentin then. There you go. Apparently.
We can't allow the general to stop us.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry it came to that, but well fought, my friend.
Quentin's
Let's
Ash.
speak outside.
Got squished. It's just Ash. That's what you get. Chose the wrong side. No. Dun dun dun. What are we gonna do now? No. Okay, there you are.
I didn't expect Guild General Quentin to turn on us, and I certainly didn't desire his death. It seems sympathy for the Ascendant Order is more widespread than I knew. We must be cautious, particularly with whom we choose to trust going forward.
You think some of the others may turn on us?
Do I expect it? No. But that doesn't mean we should let our guard down. This venture wasn't a complete failure, though. We rescued the captains of our missing ships. We need to find out what happened at sea and what befell the Alliance leaders.
Where did Jakar and Valencia take the captains?
To Mandrake Manor, my home in Gonfalon Bay. I'll mark it on your map. Jakar, Valencia, and I have been using my townhouse as a base of operations. I'm confident that it is as safe from the Ascended Order as any other location we might choose.
Why is it called Mandrake Manor?
Oh, the name comes from a book I'm rather fond of. I bought the manor to serve as my home in retirement, and I keep a few mementos of my career there. Meet me there, my dear, and we'll see what our rescued captains have to say about all this.
Alright, I'll meet you at Gunfallen Bay. Ta-da! And where is that? Where is her house? No. I'm going blind here. I've been playing this for a while now. My eyes are getting tired. Ah! Let me just go on my journal quests. Show on map, please. Oh, we just gotta go back. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's just fast travel there. Here we go. gonna send me all the way here, and then it's gonna say, oh no, no. I knew it. So annoying. I remember it was hard last time, and I tried to remember where to find this thing. So irritating. Why they do this, I have no idea. It's just very annoying. Above. There we go.
Ah, there you are. Go inside and talk to Captain Colleen. Find out what happened at sea. I need a moment to collect my thoughts.
It's not a bad location. There they all are. That's really nice.
I honestly didn't think we'd ever leave that cell alive. I owe you a debt of gratitude, friend. We all do. And I owe Dockmaster of Gonfalon Bay payment of a different kind. I visit High Isle often, and I considered Arnold a friend. Bah.
Can you tell me what happened out at sea and how you wound up in the crypts?
An armored mage and a gang of ruffians were waiting at the shallows. They clubbed down all who made it ashore. Dockmaster Arnold showed up, and I thought we were saved. But the mage, a Brent noble by his voice, paid him to walk away and leave.
Hold on. What happened before you washed ashore, though?
We were nearing landfall when a huge storm swept out of nowhere. I looked for the light at Gonfalon Head, but the lighthouse was dark. We were blown off course, crashed upon some rocks. I lost sight of High King Emmerich, but somehow made it to shore.
Do you know where High King Emmerich and the other leaders are now, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't see any of the royals when I waded ashore, and I was the last one from my ship to make it to the beach. The tide turned as I swam in, and no one was washed up after me. I'm afraid you won't find the High King at the shallows.
Zaji has decided no more drinking until Queen Irene is safely back in his arms. Maybe that was a dream, never mind. But Zaji wants the Queen and Casca to be safe. He will help you and Lady Arabelle foil these villains and rescue the Queen.
Can you tell me what happened out at sea?
Zaji must admit, he was sleeping in his cabin when the storm hit. He woke up when cold water climbed into bed with him. The next thing Zaji knows, he is being fished out of the sea by strange knights. I'm saved, Zaji thinks. Then they tied me up.
You were fished out of the water by the Ascendant Order? Is that what you mean?
The annoying knights, yes. Zaji heard the commander talking. The Lord, they called him. He was angry the Alliance leaders did not wash ashore with Zaji. Zaji did not see the Lord's face, but he spoke like a Breton noble. Zaji could hear it.
What about Queen Irene, though?
Zaji lost Queen Irene, and first mate Casca too. The wind and the waves must have carried them somewhere else. The Lord and the Magus, the Order's leaders, they swore to comb every beach until they found her. And the others too, Zaji supposes.
If there is any way I can help with your investigation, I am at your disposal. I want to find Prince Ernskar as much as Lady Arabelle. More, even.
What do you remember about what happened?
I remember it like the ripples in my favorite pond.
A storm blew up without warning. My ship was driven onto the rocks near Aminos and broke apart. All were cast into the sea. When we reached shore, those rogue knights grabbed us.
What happened to Prince Ernskar?
I did not see what became of him. He might have been trapped in the part of the ship that was swept away. Or maybe the currents carried him to a different part of the shore. Or he might have drowned. I know that many of my crew did.
Okay. Let's go check all these things here since I'm here. Loot, loot, loot. Don't mind me. Chibs, how rude. You're in this lady's house. Yes, but, you know. You never know. There might be something there. Let's check out the rest of her house. Since I have access to it, might as well. Another lore book. That's a nice kitchen. Simple, but it's cute actually. Is that cheese? Oh, I can't grab it? Oh man. Lot of supplies though. Oh, empty. Ah. Another book. Okay, I thought I saw something. What else? A lot of lore books here. Boink. Oh. Another one. Okay. Oh, another set of stairs. This is a big place, actually. Got like books lying around everywhere. Even on the floor. Kind of odd. Kind of weird. I wouldn't put really a book right on the floor, but... A lot of different items though. That's it. Okay. Now I can safely say I've pretty much like looted everything. I don't know why they didn't allow me to steal the cheese though. Who knows? I have actually the shivering cheese in one of my houses. That's actually quite expensive.
Over here, dear. We have much to do. I adore this view. Isn't the Colossus a wondrous sight? Still, gazing upon it does nothing to quell my anxiety. Somehow the Ascendant Order learned not only about our secret peace talks, but that the Alliance leaders were going to attend.
At least they don't have High King Emmerich, Queen Irene, or Prince Inskar yet.
And neither do we. We're not even sure they're still alive, but we must hope. Your help has been invaluable thus far, my dear, and you've earned every piece of gold in this pouch. We'll find the Alliance leaders and unmask the Order. We have to.
701? That's not bad.
Just as the Colossus watches over Gonfalon Bay, I was supposed to keep the Alliance leaders safe. I failed in that, but at least they aren't in the Ascendant Order's hands. Not yet, anyway. What did Captain Colleen and the others have to say, dear?
Well, the captains believe the Order's leaders are Breton nobles, and the delegates didn't wash ashore.
Breton nobles? Yes. We heard that as well when the Ascendant Lord and the Magus were speaking in the crypts. That's something to go on. And if the Alliance leaders didn't end up in the Shallows, we'll need to look elsewhere. What else, dear?
Well, Captain Colleen saw the Dockmaster accept gold from the Magus when they captured her.
Well, that's a lead we can investigate. I'd like to have a chat with Dockmaster Arnauld about that and a great many other things. I detest being lied to, and he did it with such conviction. You're still on retainer, dear. Would you care to join me?
I'll help you investigate. The Dockmaster, sure.
The Dockmaster's home overlooks the harbor to the west. Jakan and I will meet you there. First Quentin, now this. I hardly know who to trust. Times like these, I take a moment to contemplate the Colossus in the harbor. It helps clear my thoughts.
Can you tell me a bit more about the Colossus in the harbor?
That's one of the wonders of the archipelago, dear. The locals are very proud of their statue, even if few of them know the real story behind who it represents. I like it as well. One of the reasons I bought the manor. Such a spectacular view.
So who does it represent exactly?
The Colossus of Gonfalon Bay is Baron Admiral Bendu Olo, though most on the mainland would know him as the Colovian King of Anvil. He formed the All Flags Navy around 2260 in the First Era to gain vengeance against the Slode for the Thracian Plague.
Basically the All Flags Navy?
The largest allied naval force in Tamrielic history. Ships from every nation and province participated, and many of the vessels were built right here on High Isle. The fleet launched from here and rained destruction upon Thras for their treachery.
And what does that have to do with finding the missing Alliance leaders?
Nothing, my dear, but you asked.
True.
Lord Bakara selected High Isle for the peace talks because of that history, though. The All Flags Navy recalls a time when disparate people united in common cause. He hopes to inspire the delegates to do the same.
Okay. So, 1 out of 7. As you can see, these quests, they can take a bit of time. That's why I thought, I don't really want to go back and forth between, in between questing as well as that. That's a bit much. And it's just like, oh my gosh. So, now why is it? Colossus View Lighthouse. Yeah, but where? Yeah, points of interest are self-contained stories that explore the lore, characters, locations within the zone. Award you with experience, gold, and gear. Yeah. But... I thought there used to be a way where you could beforehand, unless they change this. Let me look this up because I want to get that one done. So I'm gonna forget about it. What is it called? Colossus this view lighthouse? Because we were just there. Isle points of interest. ESO. Well, that's BS. It's like, there is no one listed as that. I'm like, well, it is listed there. Colossus View Lighthouse. There you go. So where in the heck? Where? What is going on? It's somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere. Where is it? So we did the investigation there for the main storyline. This might be something I have to look up on my own time, I think, in the meantime, but I don't know. Because usually you go around there and then there's like usually kind of like a little quest thing, and we sort of did that with like this main storyline. Now, where's the other one? Where does she want me to go now? Because there's the lighthouse right there. So I kind of wonder if I look around there, I bet you that's where the other one will be. Now, where's the other one though? She wants me to go where? No. No. Whatever, just outside. So let's go there, because now I'm kind of curious. I want to get that one because I don't know about you guys, but that kind of irks me sometimes. Like, I'm just shy of one. I'm like, really? Let's just get this over and done with. Oops, I think I missed the exit, didn't I? There it is. Because in that whole thing, there's an achievement for getting that all done. I want to get that completed, and then all I have to do is focus on 6 more of the main storyline. Okay. Let's go this way. See if I can find anything. There's a lighthouse. Ugh, no way. But why and where is that silly thing? Ah. Bunch of dead people. There's gotta be something around here. Oh, there's a chest. I'll take that. Yoink. What do you mean it didn't work? How dare you? There we go. Got it. Okay, so what in the heck? There's gotta be something around here. No. No, I don't want to go fishing. Okay. Anything? No. Stuck. There's dead bodies. So does that count? It did! Okay, so 1111. That's what it was. I just had to find it. Okay. Cool beans. So when I open this up, there. Flower of Chivalry. Oh. Complete the quest A Final Piece. So I found the interest, yeah, Colossus View Lighthouse. So that's that. But I need to find the quest A Final Piece. Where the heck is that? Okay. So it is a final piece. ESO. Okay. Where in the heck? Where do I find that? Okay, so it says here, this is part 7 and the end of the main story for High Isle. At least for now, until the second half of the chapter is released. That was back in 2022. Talk to Priestess Nyrona. And then talk to this other person, blah, 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 blah. So maybe... Huh. Maybe I just have to wait and do the rest of the main storyline then, I guess. Okay. But at least I know. But I got that other one, the 1111 done, which is good. The points of interest. That's good, because that was bugging me. I was like, what the heck? Not bad. We're getting there. That's good. Yeah, so we only have 6 more. And then that's it of the main storyline. Cool. Really good. Let's go to quest. And I'm gonna get attacked. It's just annoying. Go away. I'll go down here and try and look at that again. It's so annoying. Show on the map, please. Oh, it's over there. So, oh, okay, not that far. That's not bad. Okay, that's doable. Let's head over there. So I was kind of wondering, I'm like, it's gotta be close. Because I'm like, I went to the one lighthouse thing, and I'm like, well, where the heck is it? Okay, gotta keep going. Still a fair ways to go. Don't mind me, I'm just cutting through everything. It's fine. Oh, no, I don't want to go in the city. I want to go around. Keep doing that by accident. Aggro everything. Make everything mad at me. There we go. So here's the Dockmaster's house. Oh!
Place is a mess.
Yeah, no kidding.
I imagine the Ascendant Order ruffians loitering outside had something to do with that. Let's look around.
Let's just steal some stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Before I do... because I have a feeling if I pick up what those the markers are, then it'll be like, oh, how dare you, you're stealing his stuff. I don't want to get in trouble. So let's loot everything first, and then we'll just do what is necessary for the story. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Need all this stuff here. Greens. Oh! Prepared meal.
Someone planning to depart doesn't set a meal on the table.
No, they don't. Not usually. Dockmaster Arnold, as per our arrangement, here is your payment for your continued assistance and discretion. It is imperative that you direct official attention away from salvage operations on High Isle until we have finished our work at the Shallows. You may find yourself tempted to look deeper into our business, or see whether we are willing to pay more for your silence. I must warn you that I strongly dislike renegotiating settled agreements after the fact. Stay away from the lock and content yourself with the handsome sum that you have been paid, and all shall profit. Magus. Dun dun dun.
The Ascendant Magus did bribe the Dockmaster, just as Captain Colleen said. A few drops of dried blood? A scuffle, but not a murder. I think I have a picture of what... Nothing packed, food left on the table, and signs of a recent scuffle. I think it's safe to say Dockmaster Arnaud found that his Ascendant Order friends weren't entirely satisfied with their arrangement. They've obviously spirited him away.
Why would they kidnap the Dockmaster when they already bribed him?
The Dockmaster ignored the wishes of the Ascendant Magus. Captain Colleen saw Arnold collect another payment at the lock. I suspect he got greedy. And once he proved he wouldn't stay bribed, well, he became a liability.
So what do you think? Where do we go from here?
The Ascendant Order's throwing around a lot of coin on High Isle. If we follow the gold, we'll find someone with wealth and local influence behind this. Another clue that a High Isle noble is involved. Perhaps they want to keep the war going.
Why would anyone want to keep the war going, though?
Profit, of course. That's what it always comes down to. Lord Bacaro should be able to tell us which nobles stand to lose if the war ends. Go to Steadfast Manor, northwest of the city. I'll have Jakarn look for the Dockmaster and then meet you there.
Do you think anyone else is secretly working for the Ascendant Order?
Almost certainly. As I said, we must be careful about whom we trust. It is a concern, but it can also work to our advantage. Gold only buys loyalty for so long, And I suspect our adversaries are not as organized as they appear.
Why do you say that?
We know their opening move didn't go as planned. They were interrogating the captains to try to find the missing alliance leaders. Now they've taken the Dockmaster, who would have been more useful to them where he was. They don't trust each other.
You think Dockmaster knows where the alliance leaders are, perhaps?
I doubt it. If Dockmaster Arnauld knew where the alliance leaders were, he would have happily sold that information to the Ascendant Magus in exchange for his freedom. We know he didn't because the Order is still looking for them.
I think a group that claims to want to end the war would want peace talks to proceed.
I suspect the Order wants power, not peace. When the throne is vacant, your prospects of becoming Emperor suddenly seem a good deal more promising. That sort of prize might tempt a noble with just the right mix of ambition, gold, and imagination.
And you think Lord Bacaro can point us at the most likely suspects?
Lord Bacaro worked diligently to bring the peace talks to High Isle. Not everyone thought that was a good idea. I'm curious as to who opposed him and why. Better yet, he won't voice suspicions without good cause. We can rely on his discretion.
I'll ask around, see if my contacts have any clues as to where the Dockmaster was taken. If I can find him, maybe we can make him talk. You go with Lady Arabelle to meet with Lord Bacaro. I'll find you if I turn up anything useful.
Fair enough. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Alright. It looks like... Gotta go... Is that right? Hold on. Quest... Yeah, okay. Well, let's just fast travel there. That's so much quicker. Since it's right there, might as well. Alright, so it looks like it's just over there.
I want to help, Lady Arabelle, but I'm concerned for the safety of my retainers.
My associate might be able to help in that regard, Lord Bacaro.
Lady Arabelle asks about the nobility, while 2 of my retainers are missing. The Society of the Steadfast will do whatever is necessary to keep its people safe. She mentioned the Ascendant Order might be involved. Do you think that's possible?
Well, we do know the Ascendant Order has been attacking people all across High Isle.
Yes, I understand that you and Lady Arabelle have tangled with these brigands before. They claim to be knights, but they have no honor. Will you do as Lady Arabelle suggested and look for my retainers? I would consider it a personal favor.
Where were your retainers headed?
I sent Grenier and Denise to retrieve a shipment from the Navir docks, but I expected them back ages ago. They were traveling the road to the south. I just pray no evil befell them. The supplies we can lose, but good people are irreplaceable.
Alright, well, I'll look for your missing retainers.
Thank you, my friend. I'll confer with Lady Arabelle while we await your return. I'll tell her everything I know about the nobility of High Isle, if she really thinks that will help. I knew peace would be hard to achieve, but I never expected a war.
I'll let you know.
Do be careful out there, my dear. If the Order can strike out at a benevolent association such as the Steadfast, then no one is safe from these villains. Meanwhile, I'll discuss matters with Lord Bacaro, see if we can narrow our list of suspects.
I don't know. I think this guy's guilty. Wonder. Seems kind of odd. Seems fishy. It says beady eyes, that's what it is. Do, 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 do. Oh, what's this? Whoever finds this, ambush! Knights in unmarked livery. No house emblems. They were waiting for us. Tried to fight, but there were too many. Denise got away. She ran south, but 2 of those murderers chased after her. The rest looted our wagon. Don't understand. Lord Carl was sure the road to Castle Navir was safe. Can't hang on much longer. Tell my... That's too bad. Didn't quite make it. Follow the tracks. Okay. Very muddy tracks. Do 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 do. Okay, where are we going with this? There you go. This is a delve I've already done. Sometimes if you're lucky enough, you can get like the main storyline and then a delve done at the same time, so it's worth it, but sometimes it doesn't always work out that way. Unfortunately. If it does, that's a good thing. Ooh. What did I get? I got a pattern? Oh, did I really? Oh, please. Please say I did. That one I already know. Already know. Ooh, high isle counter rustic. Nice. Oh, nightstand. I already have that. Darn. That's okay. I got the other ones. And I already know that one. You know, actually, now would be a good time to get Fizzez out because I'm gonna get full my inventory and then I won't be able to pick up anymore. So let's just grab him and sell my stuff.
You seek to sell honest goods?
Yes, please, Fizzez. Okay. And I'll sell these since I already know them. Don't sell those. Those are pieces for my My house projects. Okay, I think that's it. Yep. Thank you, physics. And also, what I should probably do... let me see. I should probably use these repair kits because my gear is probably trashed a bit. Fix that. So I'm a little bit better. And furnishings? What did I get for furnishings? Did I pick up something? What did I pick up? Oh, a signed contract. Ew. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's really neato. Okay. That's stolen. Yeah, I should charge that. Done. Okay, cool. Now I'm up to par, which is good. Now, where do I need to go? I need to go here. Okay. Let's do this. Don't shoot the mud crabs. They're happy. Just the other ones. I was doing this, and actually, believe it or not, what was it? As I was walking through, a mud crab got mad and got aggroed and everything. He got pissed off at me and threw a fish at my character. I've never seen that before. It was the funniest thing ever. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's pretty funny. Oh, hey! But mud crabs sometimes drop wax. They do. I have just like so many mats on that. How are you doing? I haven't seen you forever. I hope you're doing well. How's the little one? How's life in general? Oh, tomorrow morning a wagon escorted by 2 Society of Steadfast retainers will travel to Steadfast Manor from the docks at Castle Navir. Take your knights and set up an ambush along the road. You are to kill the 2 retainers, a man named Rainier and a woman named Denise. They have seen things they should not have seen and must be eliminated. Confiscate the wagon's load for us by the order. Any other spoils are yours to keep. But remember, the retainers are your mission, not the supplies. There are several good spots to conceal your knights between Castle Navir and Steadfast Manor. I'm sure you will pick a suitable site. The Ascended Magus. Dun dun dun. I know, right? I've been busy. Little one is almost 2. I know! That's what I mean. It's been like forever. Long time no see, for sure. I was thinking about that. Been crazy busy. I see you sometimes like playing, oh, what is it? Crud. That's gonna bother me now. Hold on. Because I have, yeah, Medieval Dynasty, that's what it was. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. That's a game that I do enjoy playing, actually. That's a fun game. I have noticed you on Steam on that. I was like, oh, cool. But I think because of the time difference, it's really hard to like you know, catch up and talk to everybody sometimes. But that's super cool. I'm glad to see you here. It's very nice. Are you planning on, I guess it's pretty difficult with like now home life and everything, but I did really thoroughly enjoy your streams when you were on. Oh, you streamed the other day. Okay, yes, Medieval Dynasty, that's the one. Yeah. I love that game. Yeah. It's 11:14 p.m. here. Yeah, it's like 4:15 a.m. and we're a day behind you. I think you're like, what is it? It's like Friday morning for us here. And I think you're like ahead by a day. If I remember correctly. Something like that. Which is insane. Something like that. I think. I want to say yes. Okay. Now, so we found that note. I guess that means we have to leave. Have you gotten the new 4:15 a.m. regard? Yeah. It's almost breakfast. Yeah. It's Friday. Oh, Friday here. Okay. Just. There you go. Yeah. So, but that's the thing. You're going to be going into Saturday soon. Yeah. Whereas it'll be Friday morning for me. Yeah, and I've been at this since 10. Is it 10 or 11? Just over 5 hours I've been doing this. So, just FYI. So. And I've been doing a lot. So, every so often, once a week, I do ESO home build tours that I've been working on. So, I showcased 2 tonight. And I'm not a partner, so unfortunately all the previous recordings that I've had for those streams aren't all up there, but they are on my YouTube channel. So those of you who are kind of curious and want examples or ideas or anything like that, you can go on the actual About page, you can check out the YouTube channel, and you can see all the specifically house build streams. And usually there's the tours at the beginning, and then at the end is like, you know, PvE stuff. But if you want to just directly jump to it, to the specific houses, if you open and expand it on YouTube, there's some information, and I have actual timestamps like start and for each of the house tours. So you can check that out if you wish. Yeah, unfortunately, but if you're affiliate, you can only have it on for like, what is it, 14 days, and then that's it. So, and then it's taken off. Not by my choice, but you know. Yep. Yeah, no, because I do miss. That's a fun game though. I do like it a lot. Do you still play occasionally ESO, or not so much these days? 'Cause now they have like another new area. Where is it here? I just want to, oops, keep running into things. Trying to find a safe spot so I can zoom out and show you. But I keep on getting hit by these darn guys. Yeah. Twitch in ages, so it's all new. Yeah, I know. So they changed, well, they changed it a little bit, like, so yeah. Well, they'll only hold it for like, if you're a partner, it'll be on there for a lot longer, right? If it's like a full stream kind of thing. But if it's like short clips, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Like if you're like clipping stuff, again, there's a maximum allowable that you can store, but it's a lot better than it was beforehand. But for your actual stream recordings, it'll only stay on there for so long, and then that's it. Unless you're a partner, then it's on there a lot longer. So that's why if I'm doing stuff, especially if it's like my building ESO house tours, I'm recording it anyways when I'm doing this, right? And then I just upload it later onto my YouTube channel. But it's just only those videos, because otherwise you'll be like, well, which one's which kind of thing. So, and I'm trying to keep my YouTube channel for games like, for example, ESO is great for building. Conan Exiles is another one that's excellent for building. I've even done builds on 7 Days to Die and everything like that, and those are fun to post on there. When I play on, for example, Animal Crossings, right? So different things. Any of the games that have like building, I'm kind of trying to keep my YouTube channel to showcase those videos on that channel specifically. If that makes sense. So that's the plan anyways. Oh geez, that's not where I was wanting to go. I totally got off track. No, not where I wanted to go. Okay, let's go double back. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Yeah. Okay. Go over here. Yeah, because it was always fun when you streamed Elder Scrolls Online. I did enjoy those. What other games are you planning on streaming? Yeah, there's a couple changes though with Twitch, but not tons though, really. One thing that is kind of annoying is how they kind of pushed more the advertising. So unless you want to, like if you have, what is it, Amazon Prime or whatever, I think you can watch them like without commercials. I can't remember how that all works exactly off the top of my head right now, but yeah, so you can watch stuff without commercials, but otherwise you're kind of forced to, which is kind of annoying. Whereas I liked to sort of, you know, give the option. I'd put them at the beginning and try and make them as short as possible. But now it's almost like, no, they're just forcing it on everybody. I mentioned pretty much the games I enjoy playing. Conan Exiles and 7 Days to Die. Yeah, they're great games. And you know what? People still, to this day, love watching them on streams. And I do massive, massive builds, especially on Conan Exiles. Still a lot of fun. And that's without mods, just FYI. Because when I originally played Conan Exiles, it was on my PlayStation, and I would build them so large that I would get blue screen to death. And the only way I proved I had these beautiful places was screenshots beforehand, and it would crash. And now I play on PC, that game. So, has that new update come? Yeah, for sure. So I gotta get back in on that game again. There's all these different things that are like coming out, and like ESO, I don't know if you know about this. They have a new area, more stories. So Solstice here. You go here. This is brand new. That's just opened up. It was available for PC first, and now on console. And they're kind of going back to the storyline again, with the worm cult, right? And so this is going to be part one, the storyline. Now, I don't know 100% because I haven't finish this off yet, but I wonder once you finish this particular area, then the second part will open up, or if it'll be a bit and then they're coming out with a second part. I don't know. Can't say. All I know is this has come out and it's really, really nice. It's kind of interesting. It's more island vibe, but the interesting thing is it's a mixture of Argonian and, go figure, high elf in the architecture. And there's a reason behind that, because as you go and talk to one of the first characters, when you arrive on the island, he goes into how this area was kind of Argonian, and then basically these high elves were banished from Somerset and were sent over here. And they basically kind of repopulated this area and da-da-da-da-da-da. And then the story goes on and on and on. But I haven't started this, even though I got it. I did showcase a kind of little teaser walkthrough at the beginning. But on this character, for example, she's kind of my main crafter. And just like most of you who are out there, you know, when new DLCs came out and whatnot, you're like, oh man, that would be so cool. I want to make this new build. And I did the same thing. And then I would get certain zones of Tamriel done, but I didn't go back and do it with my original character, which is this tune that I'm playing right now. So that's what I am trying to achieve, is going back to some of these areas that I haven't finished, get that all done under my belt and whatnot. Because I took a little bit of a break, to be honest, from Elder Scrolls Online. I was in a couple different guilds. They were fun and everything, but you know, life happens. People move on, or they just are like, oh, I'll be back when, you know, more DLCs come out, that kind of thing. And so then I was focusing more on building and housing and whatnot. So, oh, and thank you for the subscription also on YouTube. That's so kind of you, Lurko. Thank you, thank you. That's super cool. Okay, now this, though, we are trying to finish the main story. We're almost done. We only have 6 more, and then this is completely done. And then I want to start that new DLC. I'm hoping by next week. Probably do that. But another game that's great. Man, if you could do building on that game, you can't. But it's beautiful scenic wise, is The Witcher 3. Fantastic game. Another game that I do showcase and I have been starting playing that I've always meant to play was the game Gwent, and I'll be doing that on Sunday. It's the card game from the Witcher series. It's a lot of fun as well. And where was I? Got sidetracked here, but for a good reason. It's always nice to catch up with you guys and see what you're doing. Which is awesome. Oh, yes, we gotta talk to Lord Brock. Barco, right. So we just did that. Gotta travel there. That's a bit of a walk. Just a bit. No more chapters? Well, okay. So many references in Medieval Dynasty from Witcher. Yeah. I don't know. My cousin loves the game. Yeah, no, it's a fantastic game. I never got to play Witcher 1 and 2 because that wasn't available for me, because my main console that I was playing on was PlayStation. And that was available for PC and Xbox. And then Witcher 3 was available for PlayStation as well as PC and Xbox as well. So that's when I kind of started in on that. But I do have them for PC and I do plan to play them. And I'm really excited actually because Witcher 4 is coming out. As for an exact date, they're still working on it. The main character for that, it won't be Geralt this time. It will be Cirilla or Ciri, who you get to play partially with on the Witcher 3 series. But the voice actor who does Geralt, he has kind of slipped and has mentioned in passing that Yes, there should be a bit of Geralt in that story. As to how much, don't know. But if you talk to the tavern owner, you mention if you can play some cards with him. You mentioned something called Gwent. Yes, yeah. Saying it incorrectly on purpose. Gwent. Gwent. Yeah, and that's that card game, and you can actually play that, and I actually enjoy it a lot. And I played it on Witcher 3, but they actually have it separately from The Witcher 3 as a full-on card game. And I've been playing that, and it's a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. So, but it's just focuses on that and everything, and it's a lot of fun. If you like card games. Some people do, some people don't. But man, there's a lot of... some of the different cards in the deck that you can collect. I'm just like, oh my gosh. There's a lot to it for that game.
You return alone. I take it the news is not good. Grenier and Denise were not just retainers. They were friends. The Steadfast shall miss them, and so shall I. Please, tell me what happened.
Unfortunately, your retainers were killed. I found these orders from the Ascendant Magus, though.
Grenier and Denise were helping arrange a banquet at Castle Navir.
Yep.
Then they were to collect the supplies and return here.
Mm-hmm.
What could they have seen that would cost them their lives? The banquet is just to welcome our royal guests to the island.
Well, Grenier wrote this note before he died. He tried to fight back.
The Ascendant Order. Plundering Steadfast supplies and killing our retainers. Damn. It was brave of Grenier to try to fight back, but foolish. The supplies weren't worth their lives.
We suspect a wealthy noble may be funding the Ascendant Order. Maybe you.
So Lady Arabelle informed me. I hesitate to accuse anyone, but perhaps you should join me at Castle Navir. All the nobles of High Isle will be there, and if my retainers did see something at the castle, perhaps you can determine what that was.
All right, I'll meet you at Castle Navir.
Duchess Elea of House du Fort is hosting the banquet. She's decided to go ahead and throw the party, even though our guests of honor are still missing. Go to Castle Navir's courtyard. Introduce yourself when you arrive. Be discreet, please.
Why hold the banquet without the guests of honor, though?
Duchess Elea wants to project confidence, especially in light of the current situation. Rumors travel swiftly in the archipelago. The people need to believe we have things under control. I expected to pay a ransom and have the delegates back by now.
Well, Lady Arabelle mentioned that some of the nobles oppose the peace talks.
Ridiculous. No one opposes peace. It's just that some of the nobles questioned if this were the right time and place. Duchess Elea, for example, didn't want to bring the mainland's troubles to High Isle. Not without hope our efforts would bear fruit.
Did anyone else, though, feel that way?
Count Leonard of House Mornard enjoys brisk profits by supplying all sides in the war. He doesn't want that to end too abruptly, especially not in a way that makes Elea and House du Fort look good. He detests that she decided to host the talks.
Well, it sounds like House du Fort and House Mornard are rivals.
Rivals and partners. House Mornard built its wealth on trade. They rely on House du Fort ships to carry their goods. But the two families have long vied with each other for primacy. The Mornards resent the fact that the du Forts rule High Isle.
Can you tell me more about the Society of the Steadfast?
My family has always believed that wealth is meant to foster good works. When the three alliances went to war, I made the decision to do whatever I could to help common folk caught in their violent wake. So I started the Society of the Steadfast.
And what does the society do exactly?
We're not a religious organization per se, but we do take inspiration from the teachings of Standar. We establish healing centers and other works to show compassion and mercy to those touched by this terrible war. Soldiers and commoners both.
And you do that here on High Isle, is that correct?
We're a small society that mostly works near the battlefields of Cyrodiil. I did turn a portion of my estate on High Isle into a healing center. We bring the badly wounded here to recuperate. The peace talks naturally grew out of our other efforts.
I don't know. This guy seems kind of fishy. I have my suspicion. I think he's hiding something. And I'm not sure if we'll find out for sure if he is until the very end or what, but while I'm here, you guys know I love my looting. I love loot! So, and if it gives me an opportunity to, you know, especially get a pattern or a recipe, why not?
It's a shame the Ascendant Order got to Lord Baccaro's retainers before you could. What could they have seen that warranted their deaths? Perhaps we'll learn more at Castle Navir, although I'm certainly not in the mood for a party.
Lord Bacaro said several nobles will be in attendance.
And our missing guests of honor will no doubt be the main topic of discussion. This is a chance to listen, as well as ask questions. Make sure you speak to Alea Dufort, Demar Dufort, and John Menard. They'll be the most important nobles present.
Do you suspect any of them in particular?
Until we know more, I suspect everybody. But if any of the nobles are funding the Ascendant Order, I think it likely that it's one of the grand families of High Isle. That means House Dufort or House Menard. Either way, we'll know more soon.
Who are Alea Demard and Joan Menard?
Alea is the Duchess of House Dufort and nominal ruler of High Isle. Demard is her brother and a count. John Menard is the highest-ranking noble of House Menard, currently on High Isle. He's Count Leonard's cousin, representing house interests here.
That's a very unusual way of spelling John. I've never seen that. J-O-N-N-E. PJ, why are you on his desk? Get off of there. Rude. Rude. Okay. Now where do we need to go? So many dots everywhere. There we go. I know it's free, but... Well, actually, that's true. It's not that far, is it, for me? Let me just go there. I forgot about that. I'm like, oh yeah, it was just up the hill. Save myself 73 gold. Why not? Why not? Oops, no, that's too far out. There we go. That's where I wanted to go. Nice place. Let's go inside, shall we?
Might as well enjoy ourselves while we're here. Do you still prefer a Russafeld red, my lady?
That would be delightful. Thank you, Bacaro. Introduce yourself to the nobility, my friend. And remember, even the smallest detail could be the clue we seek.
Okay. I'm not really dressed for the part. Maybe I should dress up. Let's see. Mementos? I didn't know I got a memento. Oh yeah, for that other quest. Duh. Appearance. Let's see. What should I wear? I have like so many different outfits. It's not even funny. Like, my gosh. No, I don't. Don't think those will be good. What about this one? There we go. Yeah, that works. She's all pretty, ready for the to-do. There you go. And I'll fit in. Can fit in with nobility. Even though she has a weapon, like, right on her back. It's like, eh. Actually, you know what? That's an interesting concept. I am actually quite surprised that Bethesda doesn't think about stuff like this. Here's a thought. Okay. Here's an example right now that we're showcasing where it's like, okay, you have costumes that you change into, right, for some of the main storylines. But wouldn't it be kind of cool? You get certain outfits, right? Anyways, when you play this game, and you accumulate so many of them. But depending on some of these different situations or stories where you have to, for example, talk to nobility or whatever, why, and if there's any Bethesda people listening, because I know they do, but here's a concept. Why have they not thought of, like, instead of providing, which you could do, so if you're a new player and you don't have that many outfits, fine. But as another alternative, there you go. You change into something like this that would fit in perfectly for this kind of occasion. So you blend in, you know what I mean? So you don't stand out. Just saying, wondering. Makes you think.
I don't believe we've met. John Monard, a pleasure. My family is in shipping. We import goods from the mainland and send wares from the archipelago to markets in Tamriel. You're the investigator working with Lady Arabelle, aren't you?
Because wouldn't that be interesting? Here you dress up in your costume, right? And then that could actually change the outcome text depending on how you're talking and interacting. I think that would be such a cool concept actually to put into place with the actual gameplay of Elder Scrolls Online. Now, why no one has thought about that, I have no idea. But there you go. Just saying. Bethesda, you guys need someone to work for you and you need ideas. I have plenty of really cool ideas. In fact, actually, I was mentioning a couple of different ideas that they have actually put into place. And this was like literally only a month or two beforehand, like I'd say 2 to 4 months before some of these things that they did in the game. It was kind of freaky and weird. It's almost like they had people listening, gremlins, I don't know. But yes, that's right. I'm helping Lady Arabelle. How did you know?
The Duchess explained everything to the court just before you arrived. If Lady Arabelle had consulted us, things would be different. We know what hazards await careless captains making the approach to High Isle. Her ships were simply unprepared.
Hazardous seas didn't wreck those ships. The Ascendant Order did.
Don't tell me you buy into this Ascendant Order nonsense. A shadowy order of knights working to undermine the governments all across Tamriel? It's a ruse, my friend. A convenient fiction to protect the flawless name of House Dufort. Oh.
You don't seem to think very highly of House Dufort.
Alea gained her station by currying favor in High Rock. Then she made a show of backing Lord Baccaro's steadfast society. But ruining the peace talks and getting heads of state killed? Blame must be placed. And she'd never fall on that sword herself.
Why are House Menard and House Dufort at odds?
My family ruled the archipelago for generations, but the Duforts were never happy in our shadow. They spent years poisoning the court against us. And when my uncle Avrik quietly supported King Rancer a few years back, it paid off for them.
What do you mean exactly?
The High King stripped my uncle of the ducal title and gave it to the Duforts. It was an outrage, really. We took no part in Rancer's war. At least the Duforts didn't get everything they wanted. We kept most of our holdings, and it eats at them.
Major jealousy, eh? Are you in charge of the House Menard?
Goodness, no. That honor falls to my cousin Leonard, and he can have it. I wouldn't want the responsibility. No, I'm content managing our affairs here on High Isle. I leave the larger concerns of the business and house to my cousin, the Count.
Interesting. Okay, who's this over there?
Such a waste. I have little patience for the vanity of our noble houses on the best of days. Right now, I'm sure we all have better things we could be doing. I suspect you agree. You're the one assisting Lord Baccaro and Lady Arabelle, aren't you?
That's right, I am helping Lady Arabelle. You're well informed.
I try to keep up on matters of state, but I confess, Alea told us all about you. I am Count de Mard, the Duchess's brother and court mage of House Dufort. Tell me, has your investigation uncovered news regarding a sudden storm that appeared recently?
Yes, we think it might have caused the delegate's ship to crash.
A hypothesis that matches my own. While my sister chases bandit knights across the countryside, I wonder about the druids who make the wild parts of High Isle their home. They have little love for civilized culture. They could be responsible.
What do the druids have to do with the storm, though?
I don't think that storm was natural. The druids wield old magics and consort with spirits. It is well within their abilities to summon such a tempest. They mostly keep to themselves, but I suspect a ruse. Those are your culprits, mark my words.
You said you're the court mage, correct?
Magic is the legacy and heritage of the Breton people. Oh, I spent my time mastering the sword and knightly pursuits in my youth, but I believe that a true Breton must study both halves of our nature, and perhaps the ways of the druids, too.
What do you mean, both halves?
We Bretons trace our ancestry to Needs and Elves who intermingled during the early history of High Rock. Therefore, spellcraft is in our blood, and we all at least have some talent with magic. I find the subject fascinating and decided to embrace it.
Do all Breton noble houses have a court mage?
No. Some have forgotten our traditions. Were it not for my talent, I doubt my sister would bother with a court mage. She sends me to look after Dufort interests in ports across Tamriel, rather than making full use of my arcane skills. A pity.
Okay. Well, that's quite the spread. It's got like, look at all this yummy food. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm getting hungry. This game always does this to me. See all this really
Lord
good
Baccaro
food.
has arrived, Duchess. He brought that
And it makes
Lady
me so
Arabelle with him.
hungry. Oh, there's the Duchess. Oh, she's wearing the same dress, different color.
Welcome to Castle Navir. You're Lady Arabelle's assistant, yes? Then you know these festivities are only for appearances' sake. Our guests of honor have yet to be found. Rest assured, I intend to bring the radicals behind this plot to justice.
You're aware of the Ascendant Order?
I'm aware of most things that happen on my isle. It's true we didn't connect reports of mysterious knights to the Ascendant Order until recently, but now that we know they are one and the same, we'll quickly bring them to heel.
Is there anything you can tell me that might help us find the Alliance leaders?
I suggest that you and Lady Arabelle leave this matter in our hands. My knights have already pinpointed several sites where the Ascendant Order gathers. They are scouring High Isle for our missing guests even as we speak.
Well, we have reason to believe a High Isle noble may be funding the Ascendant Order.
Which is why I prefer to handle this discreetly. I suspect House Mornard is behind this. They profit greatly from the war, and they still hold a grudge against my house for overshadowing their own. Frankly, I put nothing past them.
Could you tell me a bit about the two? Let's start off with House Mornard.
One should be careful when talking about one's neighbors. Still, Count Mornard's dislike of my family is well known. Years ago, his father backed King Ronser of Shornhelm in his dispute with High King Emmerich. Emmerich did not forget it.
What did King Emmerich do?
He punished Avric Mornard by stripping him of his ducal title and granting it to my father instead. The Mornards remain counts, with holdings and estates throughout the Isles. But the Duforts are now the dukes of the sisters.
And can you tell me about House Dufort?
My family builds ships. Our shipyards construct the finest vessels to ply the western seas. In reward for our service, High King Emmerich granted us the Duchy of Sisters. We rule with care and compassion for all, even the Mornards.
Okie dokie.
Might I offer you a refreshment, friend?
Meh. I think I like my coloring better. The blue's okay on hers, but it's kind of dull. And she has red. I think coloring on mine's a little bit more vibrant. I must say, I think I chose quite well.
Didn't think I'd miss this little soiree, did you? Listen, I have it on good authority from a very accommodating chambermaid, in fact, that the Duchess has been looking into the Ascendant Order on her own. Well, I've got a plan.
Do you now? What kind of plan, Jakarn?
Not Jakarn, waiter, Fred. I'm in disguise. I told you about the chambermaid, right? She's one of the Duchess's personal assistants. Well, she told me where the Duchess keeps her sensitive documents, among other unmentionable items.
Dear God. The Duchess told me about her investigation. What's your plan?
Nobles and the upper staff never pay attention to the common help. I easily filched a key from that stuck-up steward Hercian. While I cause a distraction, you go take a look. Duchess Alea has a private study somewhere beyond the northeast door.
What sort of distraction?
I'll lure the guards away from the doors, but I'll need your help. Talk to one of the musicians and ask them to play the tunes Stagger and Sway. It's an old favorite of mine. I'll take care of the rest.
Alright. PJ, seriously? Always stepping on tables.
Something you need, friend?
I'd like to request the song Stagger and Sway.
I don't really take requests. Duchess Alea provided a list of approved songs she wanted performed. That one definitely isn't one of them. Not that she would notice. I don't think anyone is really listening to the music.
So, I could just pay in the 69 gold, or anything I can do to convince you to play the song. Let's just pay him. Let's get this over and done with.
It's good to see that someone appreciates the arts. Alright then, you'll have your song.
Thank you.
Lords and ladies of the court, I dedicate this song and dance to the most buxom, curvaceous, voluptuous of all royals, Duchess Alea.
Get down from there at once. Stop this nonsense.
It's good catching up Take care. Thanks. You too. And I hope to see you again soon. And good luck with your streams. And hope to see some of those as well in future. Take care. Bye-bye. And thanks for the follow again on YouTube. Much appreciated. Alright, so he's dancing. Now, where do I need to go? I need to go over here. Okay. Let's do that right now. Oh. Wait, how do I get over there? Not that way. Oh, there it is. I missed that. Oops. There we go. I went too far. Apples. Veggies. Okay. Find Duchess Alea's notes. Over there. Yeah, silly cat. Don't care. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it would be kind of neat. Like, you dress up, and then that's your kind of costume. So they can't recognize you so much. Or as easily. I'm surprised they don't incorporate that. It's kind of odd. You'd think that they would. On top of, because if you have all these outfits, you know, what a perfect way to kind of really maximize the use out of them, right? Let's check all these nooks and crannies and books and everything in between. Oh, another desk. Hopefully there's some goodies. Maybe, maybe not. Check all the lore books.
You are with the resistance at Arentia. Bright moons.
Not supposed to recognize me. Okay. Let's search here for some more stuff, maybe? Oh dear. Jewelry box. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Oh, looks like someone's been in here as well. Some dressers are already open. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay. Getting a lot of star metal, which is good. I actually use that a lot. Oops. We'll go there afterwards. We'll start on the left and then we'll go around. Want to make sure I get everything. You never know. Now we'll go up the center. Okay, now we'll do this side and go up. See what we can find. You're gonna cause me trouble. Let's get rid of you. Okay, done. Get out of my way. I don't have time for you. Okay, that's the last dresser. Alright, now let's go into that one hallway. I believe it's supposed... Oh! Did I not... Did I go in here? No, I didn't. So let's loot this first. It's not in here, but that's okay. Might be some things that we can take advantage of. While we are here. Huge place, though. Let me just take care of that, just real quick. Don't give you even a chance to, like, do anything, cause any trouble. Ah! Ooh, something's purple. I saw something purple. I don't know what it was, but I saw something. That's cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Right on. This is why it's totally worth it, guys. Seriously, sometimes you might be just lucky enough and you'll find something that you weren't expecting, and it's just because you took that little extra time to, you know, look at everything. But the way that the game's all set up, it's like, oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Gotta run, right? And then you think, oh, I have to actually do that, but that's not the case, actually. You can just take your time. And if you do rush, then yeah, sadly, then you miss out on opportunities like where you'd find some of these things. So it is totally worth it. If you don't mind doing so. I mean, why not? did I miss that? This is the first me logging off before you, Chips. I was gonna say, yeah. But like, never happens. No worries. Thanks for hanging in there, Wedwo. It's always a pleasure. And I'll probably see you again maybe tomorrow as well if you're in and around. Take care, my friend. Have a good one. Bye. Okay. I think we've looked everywhere. Now we can go through those main doors, which is super cool. Let's do that right now. I just want to finish this main chapter, if possible. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Do. Now where is the exit? Ah, gotta go this way. Okay. And then this way. And then over here. Well, I feel really good though, because I did get a chance to go all around, which is really good. And I was able to pick up a bunch of different things. There we go. Aha! Here we go. Getting somewhere. So some more bookshelves. Just quickly go through them. What is this? We have a scroll here. Ah, it's a map. Okay. Looks like possible, or they put maybe different delegates. I'm thinking that's the case. That's where each of them are. Last month. Curious, the Sisters Guard report that routine banditry across High Isle seems to be declining. They believe that some new bandit chieftain is recruiting followers from the island's outlaws. I directed Stuart Hersine to look into it 2 weeks ago. Banditry across High Isle has resumed at a completely intolerable level. These outlaws are now better organized and more well armed than ever. Hersine reports that the peasants are all telling tales about knights of the people who call themselves the Ascendant Order, rebels and scofflaws. I say, if these Ascendant Order brigands threaten House DeFord profits, I will have to take action. Stuart Harrison has compiled our informants' reports into a map of Ascendant Order activity. He plans to personally investigate each one. 2 days ago. These Ascendant Order knights are more ambitious than I thought. Someone conjured a great storm off the northeastern coast of High Isle. They wrecked the ships carrying High King Emmerich, Queen Aren, and Joran, the Skald King's son, to Lord Bakaro's peace conference. The most powerful monarchs in Tamriel may have drowned off our coast. This is why I wanted Hersine's spies to keep an eye on this group. A surprise of this magnitude is completely unacceptable. If we had only known about this threat, we could have done something, or at the very least postponed ourselves to take advantage of the developments. Ta-da! Oh, shoot. What the heck? That doesn't sound good. Meanwhile, Chibs is just downstairs looking at books and stuff and trying to find other things to loot. They're fine. Apparently I can't get anything out there. What about here? And that's it. Okay. I better book it. Let's go! Let's get out of here. What's going on? What is this? Sounds like an attack almost or something. An explosion? Holy cow, look at this.
Tamriel's salvation begins today.
Oh.
Or be swept aside.
Well.
Will bring down the old regime. Lightning and lava will herald in a new age.
That doesn't sound good. Time to get back to business. And that's enough of the dress up, shall we? Okay, let's go. Run, run, run. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Run, run, run! Gotta find Lady Arabelle. What's going on? What happened? All dark and dreary.
What a warning. No one is beyond our reach.
Oh.
Stand aside and you will find a place in the new regime. Stand against us and you will be brought to your knees.
Okay.
Oh, good, you're all right. It seems our adversaries decided to send a message to all those in attendance. Submit or die. A classic. Did you uncover anything useful before the Ascendant Magus made his entrance?
Well, Duchess Alea has been investigating the Ascendant Order. I have her notes.
I see. Clearly Duchess Alea's investigation hasn't gotten very far. Perhaps we can make better use of the leads she's been developing. But we have little time to waste. The Ascendant Magus demonstrated real power.
What do you mean?
Did you notice how the ground shook when he unleashed his storm? That's not a magic I've seen before.
True.
Somehow his storm magic is causing earthquakes. At least he hasn't recovered the Alliance leaders yet. We still have time.
How do you know they don't have the Alliance leaders?
Because the Ascendant Magus has made a show of wanting us to fear him. Why would he care if he had what he wanted and couldn't be stopped? No, the royals elude him, somehow. But his magic, I wonder...
Wonder what exactly?
Among the other problems plaguing High Isle, lava vents have begun to open in random locations. Between the ground shaking and the storms, could the Magus have stirred the volcano? Let's return to my manor so we can study these items more closely.
Alrighty.
Lord Bacaro, it may not be safe to return to Steadfast Manor.
Nonsense. I refuse to hide from these cretins. I'll double my guard, but they won't drive me from my home.
Very well. I'll check in with you later. Jakan, let's go. And put on a shirt, my dear.
Go. Yeah, that was quite the shake-up for sure. Okay, so now we have to go all the way back here because that's where she lives. So let's do that. Where's the way shrine from here? Hold on. Keeps on saying, why pay money when you can just use it? Yes, yes, but it's way over there. It's not really way over there, but I just gotta remember to find it if it's close by. There we go. Okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Where is it here? There you go. Da, 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 da. Alright. I always get confused where her house is. Isn't it like... I think it's like down here. I don't know. There it is. Not bad memory. Ah, it just all crumbled.
These tremors grow more powerful.
Uh-oh.
I heard that volcanic fissures are bursting open across the Isles.
First the storm, now this? It must be the work of the Ascendant Order.
You give them too much credit. An earthquake destroyed the Gonfalon Colossus.
Yes, an Ascendant Earthquake. Trust Zaji, he knows.
I have visited High Isle several times over the years. Never have I seen the ground so restless. It is alarming. Could Zaji be right? Could the Ascendant Order be causing these tremors and eruptions?
Well, the Ascendant Magnus said the old regimes will be swept away in storm and fire.
Storm and fire. I am troubled. If the Ascendant Magus can use powerful storm magic against his enemies, does he also command the tremors and volcanic fissures? It is maddening to even contemplate.
Well, funny you should mention that. Lady Arabelle suspects a link between the storms and actually the volcanic activity.
Oh, Zaji is right to worry then. The loss of a monument might be the least of our concerns if the Ascendant Order can rouse the volcano. Lady Arabelle is inside, friend. Perhaps she'll know what to do.
Okay. Zaji. He's an interesting character.
Was it too much to hope that one of High Isle's nobles would openly admit their guilt? Ah, well. At least we can rule out Duchess Alea. Her notes make it clear she was caught off guard by the attack on the delegates' ships. And this map. Interesting.
What about the map?
If this map really points to sites important to the Ascendant Order, then it's our best lead so far. Here, my dear. Take this with my thanks. With your continued help, we'll find the royals and discover who's behind the Order before long. We must.
Okay.
The map you acquired provides a number of leads that might help us find High King Emmerich, Queen Irene, and Prince Ernskar. As the line from the Investigator Vale books reads, there's always another mystery. Let's get to it, my dear.
Do you recognize any of the locations on the map?
One is clearly the Dufort shipyards, where the house constructs new vessels. Another is near Stonelaw Grove, home to a circle of friendly druids. The third appears to be a cave near Tor Drayak. A strange set of disparate locations indeed.
Where do you think we should start?
I'll leave that to you. Investigate all three and report back here. I'll send Jakan to the docks, Captain Colleen to the cave, and Valencia to the grove. Rendezvous with them at each location and see what you can uncover about our rogue knights.
Okay, I'll return after we searched all 3 locations.
We don't know what the Ascendant Order is doing out there, but hopefully something at one of those locations will lead us to our missing royals. But do be careful. I'd hate to see such a capable agent get hurt while assisting me.
Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is, this might be a good place to talk to Fazez, because I'm sure my inventory is getting full. Let's bring him up. There we go. Yes, please. Okay. Unload whatever I have on this character tune. Aha! I got a purple pattern! Nice. Okay, don't sell that. Okay, I already know that one. And that one, that's fine. And this one, that's fine too. Okay. That's awesome. I got a purple pattern. Nice, nice, nice. Tons of lockpicks. I don't need... I already have 200. I don't need 246. I'll sell some of those. And we'll call that a day with Fazez. Now I'm gonna go in there. And heck yeah, I'm going to learn that one. Awesome. These I have to go to the fence. They're stolen. And sell. That one I already know, so crash that. I need to go to the fence for those items, but I can do that another time. But I also need to... not supplies. Laudable, yes. My gear should probably get fixed. Do that quickly. Try and get in the habit of doing that every so often. Okay, and that's pretty good. It's not completely full, but that's fine. Don't need to waste anything else on that. What is this? Notifications. Oh. Yeah, you can buy sky shards, which are weird. Some people like doing that. Oh, what set items? Okay. Let's see here. High Isle. Oh, look, we're getting a lot more done on that. That's nice. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm just missing like 3 from the Steadfast. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 from Blessing of High Isle. And only 4 from this last one. That's not bad. That's good. Just going around finding stuff. So that's pretty good. I'm not going to... Oh! Oh, that's nice. So there's one guild that I'm on and everything. They have a raffle that's going on, and I got 11. Because you'd have to spend, they said, a certain amount to get like 11. I think it was like 10,000 gold or something like that, to get 11 free raffle tickets. But because I'm, as she says, I'm very active, then she gave me that. That's awesome. That's so kind of her. I'm just gonna say thank you so much. That was very kind of her. There you go. And I think on that note, this might actually be a good point to pause the game. I've been at this now for about 6.5 hours, believe it or not. So if you missed out, I had not one, but 2 houses that I showcased. And if you want, you can preview it. Just go to the About page and you can just check it out for yourself. And you can see it there from earlier. But if you want to go back to it for reference or something, and it's been a while, the best way to do that is, yes, go to my actual About page. If you go down below, you'll see I also have a link to my YouTube and my X social media information, as well as the Twitch here. And yeah, so any videos that I showcase when I'm streaming and everything that have to do with housing will be always uploaded onto my YouTube channel. So you can always check it out there, because after 14 days, as I mentioned earlier, since I'm not a partner with Twitch, just an affiliate, any recordings, they only last maximum of 14 days, and then that's it. They take them down. Alrighty guys, so on that note, I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. Man, we got a lot accomplished. Like, seriously, look at this. We only have 5 more to go, and then that's it. Then this whole area is completely done, and I think that's totally doable. We can do that next time I stream. I'll be back again tomorrow, so hopefully we can get some of that done. And then, yeah, we can start on the new DLC chapter that I showcased as well and did a sneak preview for you guys. We can start in on that. Like I said, maybe next week, possibly as early as then. We'll see. It depends on how quickly I can get through these last 5. And oh my goodness, then we are done High Isle, which is just amazing. That's fantastic. I'm super proud how this has gone. So I just want to thank those of you who are watching, lurking, being active in chat. You know, it's always a pleasure catching up with you guys. So we had Wedwo69 who is in and hanging out for the longest time, as well as Lurk Old, who is also a Twitch streamer. If you want to check out his channel, I highly recommend that as well. He is big on ESO, as well as 7 Days to Die and Conan Exiles, and he's been basically playing a whole bunch of these games that I like, as well as Medieval Dynasty. So yeah, go check him out. He's from New Zealand. He's a really great guy. And also thank you, Lurk Old, for the subscription to my YouTube channel. That's super kind of you. On that note, guys, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you have a fantastic day, afternoon, and or evening. And it's the weekend, guys. It's Friday already. So let's have a good one, shall we? And I'll be back again tomorrow for more ESO adventures, as we hopefully finish off those last 5 main stories lines. And yeah, let's go from there. Until next time, guys, on behalf of myself, Gamer Girl Chibini, aka Chibs, we'll catch you guys on the flip side. Until then, later, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.